All right, beautiful friends. Let's get the day started, shall we? Let's get the day started. Oh boy. Little cough in the morning, but we're good. Good morning, friends. Oh shit, the infinite sub gold stayed up all night. Okay. Good morning, my friends. How is everybody doing? Dead or loose, what's up? How you doing, man? Real Pan, Paulton Shoot. What's up, what's up? Noodles Noggins. What's up? Demon, Pennywise. Our song with the 32 months. Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Fire Killer. Hello, 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 my good friend. Dead Arrival. Lucky Dog. Hello, beautiful folks. Grimgore. Cage Black Mage, good morning. I got the Draco. Holy shit. Holy fuck. 74 months for Draco. $74 months for the Draco. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat. I got breakfast. I decided, yeah, we're changing the breakfast for the next couple days, maybe a week. So we got some eggs, tomatoes, fruits. That's the breakfast for today, yet again. Same one as yesterday, to be fair. Same one as yesterday. I need to make some breakfast? You need to, my friend. Dude, look at that new badge. Holy fuck. Hey, good morning, Cisco. How you doing, man? Look at that badge, Draco. Purple. Wait, I think that's the first time I see that one. Damn. That's pretty cool. Trying to put a standing desk together. Where did you get it from? Where did you get it from, my friend? So, Amazon. It's for the school I work in. Oh, nice. For a media editing room. Oh, shit. So it's not for yourself. You're building it for the school that you work in. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Just so heavy to move this thing? Yeah, you need some help for sure. You need some help for sure. Did you not build it where it needed to be? Did you not build it close where it needs to be, or is it just because you need to like nudge it in place? All right. We're going to be doing more WeakAuras today. Yeah. I know. Shocking. Very, very shocking. Red Baron, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Yo. I don't know what's up with my eggs a couple of days ago, but they're the best egg I've ever made. I wonder if it's the way that I've been cooking them or just the type of eggs I've been buying. They've just been so much better than usual. I don't know why. Man. They've been really, really good. How you been, Red Baron? How's the day? How's life? So yeah, we're gonna be doing. Gonna finish breakfast and then we're gonna jump back into World of Warcraft. I finished Death Knight yesterday, so that's good. I need to do a druid. We need to do druid and shaman in the next couple of days, and then we're going to finish it off with monk. Good, my friend? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go with this one. Let's work on shaman today, shall we? Seems like it's going to be quite the undertaking. Oh, dude, I didn't remember. LA Blast used to be like a final big thing here. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Are you guys excited for the patch tomorrow? I feel like... Actually, I don't know. Horrific Vision coming out tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm excited about that or not. I don't know. Sadly, tomorrow I'm not going to be live until noon. I got a call in the morning. I got a call early in the morning. You mean Horrific Vision? Yeah, Horrific Vision tomorrow. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Not really excited for it, but... Honestly, I kind of want to do more keys, but... Yeah. I kind of just want to do more keys. Well, I mean, a big reason why I want to do more keys is just because. Okay, there we go. Water shield. Do LA Shaman want to use water shield or? To be fair, I don't know how they market it really. Yeah. Hey, look, we're bringing old content back. Hey, look, we're bringing that one thing that not a lot of people liked back in the day. Okay. So Flame Shock. Lava Burst on cooldown. Keep Searing Totem up. The same way to market anything by promoting it? Yeah. But I don't think it's a feature they're necessarily excited about. I don't know if most players are excited about it. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Shamanistic Rage is going to be definitely a defensive this time around. Definitely going to be a defensive. Hey, what's up, Marcus? How you doing, man? How you doing, buddy? Where do I usually put defensives? So usually I do interrupts. I mean, even Strangulate should be closer to here. And, yeah. What's up, Marcus? Okay. What's up, man? After all of this, then we can do defensive. Okay, let's do that. This is not an elemental only thing. Pretty sure it's going to be used by a lot of other classes. Right? God damn. All good here. Finishing off Season Journey in Diablo 4, and then it's back to WoW. Enjoy the rest of Season 2. Nice. How did you enjoy Diablo? How did you enjoy it? Trying to remember how I place these on retail. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, they still shared cooldown back then. Okay, so we're gonna move Lightning Shield into like a maintenance thing. And we're gonna put the stack of it for Earth Shock, right? Should already be the case, though. Okay. So Rogus, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, brother? All goody. It was quite fun. I played the Death Trap Rogue, but the season theme maybe wasn't the best. Yeah, I think overall that was all right. It just, you know. Tao Guao, what's up, my friend? Good morning, buddy. What's up, Lux? Hello, Thoveron. What's up, Taug? Sorrow to the kiss. Let's see Elemental on retail, what they look like. Okay, so I do have Flame Shock as number 1. And then this and this. That makes a lot of sense. I like it. It's pretty much the same same thing I got on retail going on. Yeah, I like that. All right. Sup, Lux? Yo, what's up, my friend? That is crazy that LA Blast is like another separate thing. It's just another cooldown, I guess. What's up, Vass? Good morning. Already looking to be a long day. Is work? I had a busy morning and about to head to work in just under an hour. Oh shit! What did you have to do this morning? Hey, what's up, Ragen? How you doing, buddy? Interesting. Shaman has a different design, I think. Hey, Grumpy. What's up? Good morning, man. Yeah, okay. I could steal this design, I guess, straight up. Beautiful. Let's delete this one. And so the biggest problem is it keeps triggering on CD. Interesting. Had to drive 20 miles to pick up my dad from doing something with his car. He's leaving the country for work soon. So he just turned it in to whatever he is storing into, I guess. Oh, 20 miles? Jesus Christ. That was a... How long did that take you? Doing, living another day. Sounds like you're on the full menu yourself, hopefully. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Like, I'm feeling like $1,000,000. Feeling really, really good. Feeling really, really good. I still have a little bit of still nasal drip, but like outside of that, this had to be the longest I've been like I've had like 6 symptoms. Like it's crazy, but where I'm fully back now, almost like 99%, I would say. And yeah, things feel good. Sounds like coffee and donut, the great American breakfast. I've been trying to... I changed my breakfast a little bit. I was eating... every single morning, I was having a... Every single morning, I was having a Greek yogurt, a bowl of Greek yogurt with blueberries and, you know, all the good stuff. And I've been... Yeah. So. Shit, I lost. I got distracted by something and now I lost track of what I was saying. Fuck. Yes, I decided to change my breakfast. I want to see if dairy product affects my psoriasis in any way, shape, or form. So I'm trying to cut down on dairy, which is why my coffee's black now. And breakfast was egg instead of yogurt. Chill day, work from home and analyzing batch job performance and lurking. Possible tornado outbreak this evening. Oh shit, where? Just under half an hour, but mostly interstate driving, but I'm not a morning person, let me tell you. I'm not really a morning person either, but when I do some changes... When I do some changes, I usually can get behind it a little bit. I usually can get behind it pretty well. Usually I can make some changes and I can get to wake up a little bit earlier. It's not as bad. Your next lava burst is cast immediately. Beautiful. That didn't exist apparently back then. Yeah, I started like going to bed a little bit earlier, try to wake up a little bit earlier, start my stream sooner. I didn't succeed as early as I would have liked today, but yeah, I'm trying to start it like maybe an hour earlier. Like 10 would be good. Because I've been going on for like at 11 for so long, but there's not really any need for me to do that. You know, I can start a little bit earlier. I can start my day a little bit earlier and be just fine, you know? Even like get some better habits too. I should have went to the gym this morning, but I'll try to go tonight instead. Actually, not I'm gonna try. I will. I gotta start saying I will. I gotta start saying I will, you know? Just walk. Just a little walk. I'm so sad because I started walking outside every day. And it was really, really good. But then now we're getting like the worst fucking weather. It's just raining every day for the past... I don't know how long. It's really fucking sad. Oh, you can cast lightning bolt while moving? What the fuck? I didn't remember that. Holy shit, has the world changed? Warlock and Shaman had that before? Yeah, but Warlock you needed to talent, though. You needed, like, to specifically talent into something. Shaman just get to cast Lightning Bolt while moving. That's crazy. I don't think you could do Chaos Bolt while moving, though. I think it was only, kill Jaden's Cunning. I think that was only, like, the generator. Wasn't it? Oh, there was one that was active at some point, a version. Yeah, there was multiple versions of it. Sheen, what's up? Hello, my friend. Okay, so desaturate inverse color edge. That's actually supposed to be edge color. Yeah, you sack your pet for it? No, you actually didn't need to sack your pet. It was a different one. I just did it. Actually, in MMORPG at least, it was Mist, Tool, Talent, Warlock. So the pet row is the 75, but Kill Jaden's Cunning is just here. And it's pretty much just your generator or your filler that you could do while moving. So Malefic Grasp, Incinerate, and Shadow Bolt. So, and then you took either, yeah. So that was that. You didn't need to sack your pet. Sack your pet was something else. Grimoire of Sacrifice was something else. But yeah, Kill Jaden's Cunning is just generators. Where can I find the WeakAuras add-on beta? It's on GitHub. So it's not like there's no official release right now. There we go. There's a link here in the first comment section. I don't think the bot has the latest version, though. But I'm assuming this is edited. Build time. I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Thank you, no problem, friend. Yeah, Chaos Bolt could be casted really, really fast back then because Backdraft had 3 charges, but Chaos Bolt would consume those 3 charges to be cast like super fast. It was pretty good. Fire Elemental emanate from the Shaman, empowering all nearby member for 10% spell power. That's good. Earth, no fire totem. Cast it when you have 6 or 7 charge. Totemic Wrath, we no longer need it. I guess these either. What is this sound from that you're playing? What is this sound from what you're playing? What do you mean? The music? The music is Falcon Sound Team, Rio ni Kerio. Man, what was my sentence? Did I have a stroke? What is this sound from that you're playing? Call the ambulance. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Crush, what's up? Hello, hello. Oh my god, I didn't remember that Shaman used to have Bulwark. Damn. Okay. Fuck, okay. I'm trying to focus here. Focus, Lux. Focus. Do we still have this ability? Oh, they took it out, I think. Did they took it out? Unleash element. No, we still have it. How you doing, Dices? Normally, using for Flame Shock or Levels does not increase your damage enough that it would make up the global cooldown. However, there's a trick to make both benefit from a buff that gives you. Simply cast Lava Burst immediately followed by Flame Shock, then Unleash is active. Both spell will land on the target at the same time. The only time when you should use this trick is when you want to refresh and Lava Burst happens to be off cooldown in every other situation. It's not worth delaying your cast of Lava Burst to refresh early just from using this trick. Wow. Interesting. Working, lurking. Good. What do you do after work? What have you been gaming recently? WoW in Division 2? You're the second person I heard about playing the Division. That's crazy. Hey, Mitchy boy. What's up, man? Did I miss Asmaveth resub? I'm so sorry if I did. I miss Shaman from back then, man. I really do. I miss how simple Shaman War was. I really do miss it. I'm feeling a bit better, only pain when I cough or stretch too far. Sucks to be in pain, man. Fucking sucks to be in pain. Dude, LA Shaman looks fun, man. Holy shit. Sucks to be in pain, man. Is there anything else you can do? Like, is there, Have you been able to do anything? Been trying a bunch of different shit, see what works. I'll help a little bit with some back pain. Walk-in seems to be the best one for me right now, but I guess not. Doctor said he would recommend a PT person, but I've been stretching. Yeah. Stretching. Where is the pain exactly? When, like, the biggest part of the pain? Now just above. So you know what? That's usually a good sign. Because usually when the nerve pinch, or like when your disc bulges in your lower back, you'll feel the pain in your butt and all the way into your legs. But then if you're able to stretch in a way that removes the bulging of the disc, the pain should localize back in your lower back. It should remove the pain from your leg. So like, because the pain doesn't, it's not in your leg or your butt, right? It's like, it's actually like all because, I mean, when that specific case happened, obviously, but when the nerve is herniated, like, you know, when the leg pain goes away and then it goes back up into the lower back, it means that the disc is no longer compressing the nerve. But now you feel the pain there because the nerve was inflamed, you know, like there's not damage, but like, you know. So then you just got to keep stretching, take walks. Like the biggest thing, man, when I start walking more, I mean, I don't know how much you walk like it, because I know your job is not as, you know, you get to walk and stand and do stuff a little bit more, but yeah, stretching, walking, definitely, like, it just helps so fucking much. It's crazy. Flyleaf, thank you for the follow. Okay. Feel like Searing Totem should be in there. Unleash Element is definitely one of those that I'm like, I don't even know if I should keep it in there. Because it's not even used, like, rotationally. Hey, what's up, Giggity? Yeah, I forgot the morning tweet. Forgot the morning tweet. There we go. That's a beautiful picture. Another cozy. There we go. I never know the difference between another and another. It's another cozy week already, right? Okay. MOP was so good. There we go, chat. I don't think you showed me the sorting tray. Yeah, I did not, actually. You want to see it? There we go, friend. Give the tweet some love. I would appreciate it. And the blue sky, if you guys prefer that. Let me show you the tray real quick. that thing. I have 2 of them in there. One on top of the other. I don't remember how much it was. Like 50 bucks, I think. How heavy is that? What is that? It's a tray for sorting cards. It's a tray for sorting cards. It is actually 20 bucks USD, $26 USD. I bought 2 of them. They weigh about 2 pounds each. So it's a giant card sorting tray. So when you, because I've been opening a lot of Magic card and I sell Magic card, and when I want to order my collection, yeah, it's really not a bad price. When I want to order stuff to put them away, I want to do it in alphabetization. Yeah, so sadly, it's not a Canadian company. It costs me a pretty penny for shipping, sadly. And I wasn't able to find it anywhere else. Sadly, yeah, shipping cost me a fucking kidney. But I needed these. I mean, I didn't needed it, but it's just my previous method of doing this was the other tray that I have, but they don't have enough. I don't have enough. There's not enough. Slot, right? So there's not 26 slots. So you need to use 2 of them. And then I needed to put a card labeler, because as much as I would like to think that I can fucking imagine the alphabet in my mind, like, rapidly, like, it doesn't work like that. I need like a visual representation where the letter is. Otherwise, I kind of have to think about it every single time, and it's kind of annoying.
Yo Lux, how's it going, brother? Love your streams, love you WeakAuras. Thanks for all you do. Glad to have supported you for so long.
Thank you, Devil Man. Thank you for the big 55 months, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back to the club. So, yeah. So, I had to use 2 tray next to each other, and then I had to put cards label in each slot. But then the problem is, as soon as I would put cards on it, I would lose the labeling, which was kind of annoying. So this way, what's really, really cool about it is that you can sit it like kind of next to you, and then on one side you see the letter, and on the other you put the card, right? Because it's kind of at an angle, and it has the letter on both sides. So if you put the letter here, if you put the card here, the letter is still available, right? You can still see, no matter what you do, the letter is always visible. So I think that's really, really cool. I really, really like that. So yeah, it was like an easy purchase for me. Because I do this all the time. I literally, like, I've been alphabetizing, like, so many fucking cards recently that, yeah, sometimes you just get a big batch of card, you just fucking lay it out there, and you do this, right? Hey, man, I mean this respectfully, but what is the skin condition you have called? It's psoriasis, so it's actually kind of going away right now. I don't know if it's through, I don't know what is... It's sometimes I have massive flare-ups, and then sometimes it comes back. But I'll have like a bunch of little plaques. I have some in my beard as well. I have some over my body. It's just an autoimmune disease that causes your skin to have a inflammation, usually after trauma. So like, if you hurt yourself in any way, it's going to flare up and kind of attack that area, and then it's going to make it worse. But sometimes it will attack a perfectly healthy patch of skin that wasn't injured or traumatized, and it just create a scaly red flare-ups. There's not much you can do about it, but I'm trying to... I mean, there's... Normally, you would put cortisone cream. The problem is if you use cortisone cream for a long time, it does skin atrophy. So it makes your skin becomes very, very thin, and then you can injure yourself very easily. So I've been trying to stop using that. There is other cream you can use, but they're fucking insane price. Like they gave me a tube that's worth $400. The next one I want to buy is it's gonna cost me $400. So right now I'm trying to find if I can fix it through like diet change. Some people were mentioning in chat a couple days ago that their psoriasis completely goes away when they stop eating dairy product. So I decided to try that out. I decided to try that out. So I've been cutting dairy. Completely stop eating dairy. I don't put milk in my coffee anymore. I'm going to try it out for like an entire week or two to see if I notice any changes. If I do, then that's a cute penguin. That's a cute penguin. So yeah, so I'm trying out some stuff. I have some issue with my follicle skin, so I thought it might be similar. Thank you for sharing. If it's like, is it like patchy? Is it got like a spot, like a red, like a circle spot? Or is it like individual follicle? Because that could be, because I searched fucking every skin condition known to mankind. If it's more like a follicle, like the hair that seems to be inflamed, that's something else. No, we're not doing Doom today, man. It's not. We're not gonna do Doom for a bit. I gotta finish WeakAuras. I got sponsored segment coming up. It's not gonna be for a week plus. I got work to do, my friend. I'm sorry. I got some work to do, and I'm doing it on stream because I like hanging out with you guys while I do this shit. I like hanging out with you guys. Okay. It's not visible with the hair. It's just that I have some patch of dandruff that seems to be after some inflammation. I assume the dandruff is just dead skin after the inflammation. Could be related. Probably. Now, who knows? Yeah, if you have like patch of dandruff, it's most likely psoriasis. If somebody else in your family has it, it's a genetic autoimmune disease. So it's the kind of stuff that if your father, mother, grandfather have it, you most likely have that as well. So it's definitely something that's passed on. It's not like there's not. They don't have it? Okay. It could be eczema too. Though that's like the other big thing. Definitely go see a dermatologist if you can. And there's a lot of things. I mean, if it's not like bothering you, who cares, I guess. But if it's bothering you and you want to try to get rid of it, there's a lot of fucking products. There's a lot of things out there to fight this off because a lot of people are affected by this. It just sucks for me because I shave my head. Like if you have hair, most people have, a lot of people have psoriasis and they don't, you know, like some people will have it on their fucking elbows, on their, like, it can be fucking everywhere, dude, you know? It can be everywhere. Absolutely. It is what it is. Can't wait to level a Mistweaver. Ooh. It's bothering. Yeah, like that's definitely like the thing. Like for me, I was like, when I got the massive flare up, my entire fucking head was covered. And like it was bothering me to go out, right? Because like you just go to the restaurant and you look like you have fucking leper or some shit, right? Like my entire skin was like really, really covered, right? So it wasn't like a dandruff issue for me. It was more that it really looked bad. I didn't want to go out like this. So yeah, I went to a dermatologist. They can identify it like really, really fucking quickly, and they can give you like possible options. There's a shampoo that I use it like once a week, and it helps out a little bit. But yeah, definitely go see a dermatologist. I can give you the. Definitely go somebody for that for sure. Time to grow a fro? I wish I fucking could, dude. I wish I fucking could. Yeah, if you're in the UK, you shouldn't have any problem, right? You shouldn't have any problem to actually see somebody. I mean, I say I wish I could. I don't really wish I could. I like being bald, I'll be honest. I really, really like it. But I'm very lucky that I think my head actually is made for it, you know? Like, I think my head looks good being shaved, so. Not everybody has this, Not everybody is this lucky. And the beard, I would shave my beard because I can't get a magnificent beard like that. I mean, beard is... I mean, there's beard that fits like almost every style of... I feel like there's beard that fits almost like every style of... every shape. I feel like there's beard that fits like pretty much every type of beard hair. You can shape something. It comes in all patchy, like I'm stuck in puberty. Yeah, but usually if you grow it out a lot, I don't. What's the longest you've ever tried to make it grow? Like how many months? How many weeks? You would think that, but it's been 1.5 years and I still don't have medication for my food allergy. Really? Interesting. Is it for lactose? Because I don't know any other allergies that has medication. Food allergy. I mean, I guess. Sorry, I'm asking questions. You can tell me to fuck off if I... No, it's something called pollen food syndrome. Oh, shit. So basically, my body treats some enzyme as if they are pollen. I cannot have apples, strawberry, pear, peach, almond, probably a couple others. What the fuck? And then there's a medication you can take that, like, fixes that? So that your body doesn't think it's pollen anymore? But if you don't take it, then you can't have those things? Is it like a severe reaction or like is it EpiPen kind of reaction or? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, swollen throat is not good. I do not know if there's if there is medication. Oh. So you're waiting on them to just like reach back out or whatever to tell you I could do the goatee, I guess, and end up looking like the guy from Breaking Bad. You've done 3 months? Because usually after like 3 to 4 months, like, even if it's patchy, it should fill in a little bit. But I mean, not everybody has the same, I guess, genetic. Even my beard isn't that luscious. There's people that have like way more luscious and filled beard, right? But like it's quite patchy in a lot of areas in here, and like you can like if I go over like a white background, you see like how like kind of light it can be in some areas, you know, like you can see it right there, right? Like when I'm straightforward, it looks like fucking rock solid, but you know. Obey the beard, behold the beard. Banana, mango, watermelon, pistachio are all fine. What the fuck? So like, dude, that's so weird. So like fruits that are, I mean, what the fuck? Hey, now I'm curious as hell. Pollen food allergy syndrome. Pollen food allergy syndrome, also known as oral allergy syndrome, is a type of allergy where certain food, particularly raw fruit, vegetable, and nuts, trigger allergic reaction in the mouth and throat because they share protein with pollen allergens. It's a common in people with seasonal allergy like hay fever. Cross-reactivity. Mistakenly identify similar protein and pollen in certain food as allergen. Oh, shit. Over-the-counter antihistamine can help relieve mild symptom. Oh, so I guess you could take Reactine, but I don't know if that's enough, though. But you would have to take it all the time, though. And then you feel like... What's weirder is it just happens around 2020-ish, cannot help but feel like a side effect of COVID or the vaccine. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's very, 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 very common for people in their adult life to become allergic to pollen. It's like very, very, very common. It has nothing to do with COVID or the vaccine. Trust me. There's all we talked to, like you can it's so you probably just ended up developing like a pollen allergy, and you had this issue for a long time, right? Like your body probably misunderstood those two proteins for a long time, but you didn't have the pollen allergy before. And now you ended up becoming allergic to pollen. Or pollen. Fuck, I keep mispronouncing it and saying pollen. Yeah, pollen. Pollen. Okay, pollen. I gotta say it like 300 times. Allergic to pollen. Yeah, that's... I've had hay fever since age 17, I think. The antihistamine didn't really help with the food stuff. I think it's just, it has to be just like something that develops, you know. Vaccine and COVID don't really change the way your body like reacts to like shit like that, you know. But it sucks. Like the idea that you can just become allergic to something instantly is insane. You know? Like allergic over time, like people get allergic to new stuff on a daily basis. I've known people that literally were eating like seafood their entire life, and then one day they eat a shrimp and their body tries to fucking kill them for no fucking reason. Like the body just like goes like, hey, you know what? I don't like this protein in this thing. You know, it's just your body just like malfunctioning. It's just fucked up. You'll find out Wednesday? Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it happens a lot. It's so common. Honestly, I hope I'm not developing an allergy right now to pollen. Because, bro, I've had like nasal drip for the past... That would suck, dude. Like, I feel like I'm getting everything recently. Everything at once. Fucking psoriasis. I don't know. I guess we'll see in a bit. But it's still there. I still feel like, you know, like the nasal drip in the back. It's still there. It doesn't want to go away. But it could just be from the flu that I just got. So I'm going to wait it out a little bit. Or I guess I'll wait next year. I'll just wait out next year, you know, and see if it triggers again around this time. I was allergic to the outdoor in Arkansas. So I did an allergic shot treatment for several years, and now I have no more allergy symptom. Highly recommend if you have pollen allergies. Allergy shot? What the fuck? Allergy shots are known as subcutaneous immunotherapy as a treatment for allergies where your body is gradually exposed to a small amount of allergen over time. Shit! I didn't even know that was a thing. It's the chemicals, man. It's the chemicals, man. Did I get the hippie accent correct? Is that what you imagine in your mind? The process helps your immune system become less sensitive to those allergens, reducing the severity of your allergic reaction. The treatment typically involves a series of shots given over 3 to 5 years, with the initial shot given more frequently than later maintenance dose. How many shot did you have to... Only 4 out of 10? Wow, I thought I nailed it. Hey, Macaruso, what's up, man? I have grass allergy, but not the tree and most pollen, so I get hay fever around Feb, while everyone else get it in May. I'm fine in May. I'm slowly wondering if what I have might have been allergies, or if it just, maybe it's both and it just like lined up with the flu. I guess the only way to know is wait next year, right? Because I try to take Reactine, which is a antihistamine, like for a day, and it didn't change anything. So, like, is it worse in the spring? I didn't notice anything last year. I just noticed something. Like, it just... I don't know if I ended up getting a cold right around allergy season, or if I'm experiencing allergies right now. That's the problem that I got right now. Because last year, I didn't have this. I didn't get this last year. But now I'm wondering, like, you know, could I have had just flu or COVID, like, right before the pollen the pollen started? You know? It could have been. You can get a skin test? Yeah, I know. But allergy tests right now in Quebec, man, it's like we're talking years. I knew somebody that needed to do an allergic test, and it took them about a year before they got called, a year and a half. It's fucking ridiculous. Actually, more than that. It was like a really, really long time. Also, if you have an air filter, it can help reduce the symptoms. Yeah. I mean, I have an air filter in my, yeah. But, you know, I opened my window. I'm literally next to the forest. Like, there's a giant-ass fucking forest that is covering my entire balcony with pollen. But I opened my patio door as well. So. Also, I have the air exchange going on, so if there's anything in the air outside, it gets in too. So what happens while waiting for an allergy test? You hope you don't die? Exactly. Exactly. My my ex-partner thought she might have been allergic to peanut, and it took her like 2 years to get called in for an allergy test. That's just nuts. Badoomts. Wait, was that intended or? This is beta, yeah. In this case, if you have a fountain outside your window, it helps capture the pollen in the air that comes in. Oh, shit. Looking forward to MOP once more. Is it fun? To be fair, I can't talk about like how fun it is because I've just been doing WeakAuras, right? Like I'm not doing anything crazy right now. I'm just doing WeakAuras. I haven't been playing the game. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just building the WeakAuras for the community. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Is housing already in WoW? No, it's not going to be there until the pre-patch for midnight. Yeah, they can present themselves decades into your life. Had an ex who was allergic to protection, so you know we only had one option. Yeah, there is protection that exists that doesn't trigger allergies. But yeah. Pretty sure. Sheepskin? I have a funny story about Peanut. When I first met my ex in 2013, she was visiting from a town about 1.5 hours away. Anyway, we just had finished eating a nice meal at a restaurant, which is across the street from Peanut Plant. She asked, "Do you know where I could get some peanut around here?" And I did not hear peanut. I heard something else. You heard... Yeah. You look much better, Lux? Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I'm definitely better. The smell of rain gets better and better. That's why I hate when it rains. That's why when it rains, people can breathe better. Yeah, for sure, for sure. A peanut plant. The fuck is a peanut plant? Never seen one of those. That must have been a nice conversation afterward. What would have been fucking hilarious, though, is that if you went with what you thought you understood, and then she got confused as hell, and then, yeah, that would have been funny as fuck. That's exactly what happened? Oh, that's good. That's good. Dude, I miss Earthquake so much. Like this version of Earthquake. Okay. When one of your spell causes direct damage and healing, you have a chance to gain Echo of the Element, duplicating that spell effect. Memories cause you damage. You have a chance to gain Echo of the Elements, duplicating that spell. I'm not sure what that means. Isn't that my mastery? So our new upstairs neighbors are actual assholes. We're trying to sit outside on our deck last weekend, and apparently they have water dripping down onto me and my wife. Almost got my book when I tried to talk to them and how to resize the WeakAuras. They didn't insert the door. Everything was true with the last part. Wait, so we're trying to sit outside on our deck, and apparently they have water dripping down onto me and the wife. Wait, what do you mean water dripping? Like, they were doing it on purpose? Or, like, they have, like, a leaky balcony and, like, it's dripping water? Like, wait, did they have, like, a glass and they were trying to fucking, like... What are we talking about here? Apparently they water their plants a shitload, but we aren't supposed to have them on our balcony. Oh. So all of the water that they're... All of... water. I don't think they're pissing in their... Okay, and then... Yeah. Why are they asshole? You try to talk to them and they're like, fuck off? Or... They didn't even answer the door, even though we hear them? Oh, shit. Is there... I'm assuming you can just complain to the landlord. Be like, hey, these motherfuckers are being a little bitch. Also, they're not following the rules, right? I guess. Yeah, we did? Okay. Hopefully they do something about it. To be fair, I would water my plants above your head too. Make a deal with the... Wait, is there somebody over them? Go see the neighbor over them and ask if you can use his balcony and take a fucking piss. Don't do anything that I tell you to do. It's completely a terrible idea, but... Just knock at the neighbor's door upstairs and be like, hey, sorry, my bathroom is out of order. Can I use yours? And then you straight go for the balcony and you just take a whiz. Hey, what's up, Sakos? How you doing, buddy? Do it. Not too bad? Good. Get a drone and fill it with weed killer? Empty the drone over their plant? I just imagine the little plane just like... What are you doing? Won't that then drain down to the lower onto the own balcony again? Yeah, that's a side effects of vengeance. It's okay. You just gotta take a controlled whiz and just aim properly. It's just a little collateral damage. Side Effects of Vengeance is a great album name. Let's start a band, chat. Start a band. Side Effects of Vengeance. What we're gonna call it. Casualties are expected. I just worry since we have 2 dogs. I don't know what they put in their potting soil. Yeah. Sorry to bother. I had a weird question. Do you know if it's possible to move data of prices from auction house to candlestick chart to analyze better? If I could do that, it would make a lot of gold. There's already add-ons out there that allows you to analyze auction house data. Have you heard of TSM? It's an insanely fucking powerful tool for auction house. It already collects all the data that you would want. Yeah, I use that, but I like using charts since I trade stock for a living. I'm pretty sure they have charts, don't they? For a lot of stuff. Yeah. They don't have candlesticks, but, you know. The problem is I don't think... yeah, I don't know. Not sure though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, my friend. I'm looking specifically to day trade consumables. I see they move up and down in price, but lows and sell high. The problem is it's almost impossible to... It's almost impossible to figure out the price of any of this shit, right? Like the market, like it's the WoW market is like can be affected by so many things that are that is kind of just all over the place. I don't know if you could really treat WoW things like I don't know if you could really treat WoW like resource from auction house data as what the fuck? What is it? Why doesn't it copy? Yeah, I don't know if you could transpose that data as you would with like your knowledge that you have. Why is it not? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Growing a plant so we're not supposed to, avoiding to talk to someone about it, then starting their own grow operation. Quick way to get robbed. I think the drone idea is fantastic. I think the drone idea is fantastic. Get a drone and do some damage to the plants. I think it's a good idea. Not illegal advice. I'll just start adding random disclaimer now. I'll just start adding random disclaimer. Not illegal advice. Throughout the stream, just in case. Just in case, you know. Thoughts on MOP so far? I wouldn't say I have much experience right now with I wouldn't say I'm having I wouldn't say I'm having a ton of experience right now, right? Like I'm just doing WeakAuras. MOP is a cool expansion, though. I'll be honest. Like it's kind of cool. It's kind of fucking cool. It makes me miss. It makes me miss a little bit this this era of World of Warcraft. No, I don't think I'm gonna do challenge. I don't think I'm gonna play MOP. I'm just making WeakAuras right now. I don't even think I'm gonna play myself. I'm just making WeakAuras at the moment. I'm literally just blasting some WeakAuras. Nothing else. I don't think I'll play myself. That is so weird. How is Earth Grab Totem able to conserve the same ID while being a completely different spell? What the fuck? I don't get it. There we go. I'm gonna try to challenge mode. Never got to play the original. I did them on Death Knight and Warrior, and it was really fun back then. I wish I would have done it on multiple classes. One of my biggest regret is definitely I mean, not one of my biggest regret, but yeah, I mean, one of my biggest WoW regret is definitely not doing challenge mode on more classes. Like 100%. I would have done it on like a couple more class for sure. I think everybody has that regret though. Like, I think that's something that's shared by like 90% of the WoW community. Just wishing they would have spent more time or been playing during those days to get those transmog because they look fucking cool. But yeah, I don't think I'm just not really interested in classic in general because I like to I just don't know where classic is heading, right? I like to collect things in retail a little bit and just have like all the effort that I put in to know that it's going somewhere, I guess. Wait, isn't talent supposed to work? Fuck, I don't understand. This is supposed to download the latest version, but it doesn't seem to. Yeah, plus you didn't have a core group or a good guild at the time. You couldn't get them done. Hard to not think it woulda, coulda, shoulda. I wish I took WoW more seriously than 2 and sought after the challenge mode set. Honestly, I think it's a big just letdown in my in overall that Blizzard keeps these things that they build so much FOMO into all of this. I mean, it's like I feel like I can apply the you know, like we used to say like we don't live in the past, right? Like, because obviously, but this is a video game, right? It's not like they're able to revert it, but they just don't, right? Like it's like having the thought of, man, I wish I would have bought Bitcoin back then. I would be fucking rich right now, right? There was no way for you to know that investment would have led to anything good. It's like looking at any investment right now and just dunking your entire life saving into them. Like, you don't know they're going to work, right? So you couldn't have possibly have known that. And there was no way for you to know it. And now there's no way for you to go back in time. Right? But for a video game, It's completely different. They could have just left the challenge there, and they can still bring it back. It's not done. They just... Like, they could toggle it. They could just go like, hey, you know what? We're going to reopen the challenge mode. We're going to scale them to what they were back then, and we're going to allow you to get them back. Right? They could 100% do that. They could, but they don't. It's an active decision they're making to not allow for it. That's different to me than looking at the past, right? But hey, it is what it is. I'm going to give you guys level 1 Lux Box raffle. We're currently level 1. I'm going to be... Wait, how are we level 1? We've had multiple resubs today. We've had multiple resubs today. How is this not working? How are we just level 1? We're not level 1. What the f... Sorry, it's kind of weird. We don't have any XP for today. It's not working. I don't know. Or I'm going to be right back real quick. Oh, actually, I think I can trigger the alerts, and it should add the XP. Let me mute alerts real quick, and then I'll trigger all the resub from this morning. So we'll do Arsong, Drackle, Asmaveth, Devilman, and Biggins for the 37 months. And it's not working. Weird as hell. What happened if I do this? Okay, so stream element is just like down or some shit? Dude, that shit is completely fucked. It's not giving any XP for any of the... Oh, dude, it's not even allowing me to redo the alerts. It's completely fucked. What the fuck? It's so weird. Okay, if I do this, it doesn't allow me to redo the alerts. Okay, well, I guess we're just fucked for today. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, fuck. I have to track these, don't I? Where's the symbiosis ability go? Oh, it was right there. Throw it again on me for a sec. Maybe because you're streaming? No, it usually it works. Thanks. That's fucked, dude. That's crazy. Now, normally when I'm streaming, I just for some reason I think stream element is down. That's my only explanation, but whatever. I just like the idea of FOMO. I get limited time stuff, but I feel like I can't miss anything if I have a surgery. I need to. Yeah, it's just weird. Like I get it. Like a lot of people are like, you know, like things need to be time limited, otherwise. Things need to be time limited, otherwise, you know, like, but, yeah, I mean, sometimes life happen. You just gotta, things get in the way. You just wanna fucking enjoy the game without, like, worrying about shit too much, right? But locking out content from expansion over 10 years ago, because it would invalidate the people who got it at the time, is nonsense. Most people from MOP don't even play anymore. Sub count drop a lot since then. Yeah, I mean, I think they would just need to not remove stuff away, right? Like, I think we just need to not have things go away. Honestly, that's what I feel like. I don't think there's any incentive to. Like, especially with content that is skilled, right? Like, the MOP challenge mode was a skilled content. Like, I think there's a way to keep it relevant. You know? I think there's a way to keep them active, and it's just because the game is becoming so, like, the game has been out for so long that the more we keep these things from happening, it's like that one time that I posted. Like, I've had this opinion for a very long time, and I know PvPers definitely don't agree, because when I tweeted about it, I literally got attacked and insulted, and it's fucking insane. But I think all gladiator rewards should still be obtainable for reaching gladiator. Like, I think that the only thing that should be unique should be the title. Anything that's a transmog, if you reach gladiator in the current season, you should be able to have access to a token that allows you to get a previous set. I know that a lot of people disagree with this because, you know, like they cherish the value of having their unique set that shows off that they played at the time. But I don't think that should be a thing, though. I don't think that should be a thing. Like, if your enjoyment of the game only comes from the fact that you obtain a reward back then, that somebody might have been fucking 8 years old at the time, right? When Burning Crusade was a thing, they might have been 8 years old, and now they're in their young adult life and they're playing World of Warcraft and they just want the cool transmog from back then. They ended up getting Gladiator. They should totally be able to buy that fucking transmog from back then. Like, I don't think... If your enjoyment of the game really just comes from the fact that you have something that others don't and you can show it off, then... I think you're not enjoying the game that much. Like, that's all I gotta say about that, right? If your value really comes from this, like if you really would lose interest in the game because of that, then I think you're playing the game for the wrong reasons, right? You know, like... But yeah, I when I share that thought on Twitter, bro, I had to block the thread because I was getting attacked for it. It was insane. I did use some specific language, like I was, you know, like I think people just want to be little snowflakes, and but whatever, you know. And I used to think this way. I was just able to change my mind on this subject. I used to think that I was getting a lot of value from having rewards that others couldn't, and then I realized how fucking dumb it was, and I just moved on. Sir, we play WoW for cash shop. Hey, what's up, Panzer? How you doing, man? But lucking out, the M+ system can now bring it and make it like 15 keys. If you time it in 20 minutes, you get gold. You can get a piece of gear. Just like... Yeah, but back then it was a little bit more complicated because it scaled down your character. So it wasn't about... It was just different a little bit. It wasn't... You couldn't overpower the content. The problem with tying it to a Mythic Plus is that you could end up overpowering the content. Right? So that wouldn't be like a valid possible way. It needs to be the exact same dungeon, scaled down the same way. Sure, the classes have changed. It would take Blizzard a lot of time to balance things out, but I think they could succeed. Yeah, back in the day, your character was forced to a certain item level. So no matter the gear that you got, you were forced to a certain item level. Mage Tower is actually different. Back then, it wasn't forced to a certain item level, and now it is. To keep the challenge relevant, I think. Yeah, I think Mage Tower is harder now, honestly, the way they've tuned it. But they spent time doing it. I think they should make... I think Mage Tower now should give you the reward it gave in Legion. I think it should. It's just as hard, if not harder, in a lot of cases. And I know because I did it back then, and I redid it recently, and it was fucking tough. I think it should give the same reward. Thank you for the 17-month ad. Okay, yeah, we don't even have alerts right now. Am I the only one, or there was no alerts at all? I think Stream Element is completely down. Pretty sure we got no alerts for that one, right? Mage Tower is hella easier with certain trinkets and enchant. Yeah, but if you nerf these and you put them in line, like the only reason it's easier is because people are cheesing with enchants and trinket that aren't properly getting scaled down. If Blizzard did their job and nerfed those, like, you know, like they did a really, really good job, but now they're just not keeping up with the latest abuse, right? So like, just keep up with it and then make it give the same rewards, you know? Je suis deux calices. What happened? Did you do a little bike ride? It required so much resources to try a Mage Tower in Legion. It wasn't that bad. It was like 1,000 of the thing, but I ended up over farming a shit ton of it. It was crazy. If you did your dailies every day, you ended up swimming in that currency, right? You did have to like feast and flask and shit, but at the end of the day, like it almost... I mean, you could overgear it too. By the end of the expansion, if you ended up spending a little bit of time gearing your character, you could overpower a lot of the challenges in the Mage Tower. A lot of it still had to... You still had to do proper execution, but you limited your exposure to them. Jesus Christ. Ball hockey yesterday, no change up for my team, an hour and 30 minutes at 144 BPM average. Jesus fuck. That's pretty good, man. In Shadowland, the Mage Tower was borderline impossible. Took me 500 attempt for Guardian Bear form. Yeah. I think you have two sides of the entitled coin. One side feel entitled to their gear exclusivity, and the other is entitled to wanting gear that they did not present for. But here's the problem. Some people didn't even play World of Warcraft. Some people were too young. Some people might have been sick. Some people might have had life issue that prevented them from gaming. The problem is the second category is so wide in possible reasons why you couldn't be playing the game at that time that I think it should win out of the two. The other one is just entitlement for entitlement. Sure, there's people that are entitled in the second category, but the second category is also a bunch of people that weren't even playing the game or weren't even playing that class back then, right? Like, let's say that, like, Death Knight was really, really fucking fun back in Legion. So I was playing Death Knight. Well, Warlock, not that fun, but it's actually not true. Warlock was fucking amazing, but I'm just giving an example, right? I'm just giving an example. Let's say that a class design in Legion was absolute dog shit, and you didn't want it to play that class back then because the class played like fucking dog shit, right? And now Blizzard completely redid the class, and it's your favorite class of all time. And now you're like, well, fuck. I didn't do any of those things back then because the fucking class was dog shit, and it wasn't fun to play it. Now you guys reworked it. Now it's fun, but now I don't have all the cool rewards that I missed out on because you had dog shit fucking class design. Right? Like, that's a fair point, you know? And that's what happened to me a lot. You know, like a lot of the classes that I didn't want to play back then, I didn't want to play them because they weren't fun. Now they're really, really fun. I want to play them, but I didn't do the cool rewards back then for them. Also, you couldn't expect people. There was like, what, 12 class at the time? Like, you couldn't expect somebody that works a normal job, 9 to 5, to gear up and do those challenges without spending like half of their life on the fucking game. Like, it's crazy, right? What's up, Code? Hi, Lux. I love your WeakAuras. I'm quite new to UI customization, so this might be a dumb question, but what mask skin are you using for your icon? None. No mask skin. I'm adding a border through my WeakAuras, and I'm zooming the icon by 30%, giving them this look. So this is all default UI, right? If you go to the global style here, and you put the border to 0, and you put the zoom to 0, you'll see that the icon goes back to dog shit base. Actually, the offset here might be... There we go. As you can see, the icon goes back to default, right? But if you zoom them by 30%, you get this nice clean look. And then if you add a little border with a little offset... But this is all customized option that we applied to our specific WeakAuras. This is not something that exists in any other WeakAuras out there, pretty much. If you want to achieve this with WeakAura, you have to go to the display tab. You have to find the zoom here that is hidden. You have to apply the border. But through our WeakAuras, we apply it as a global style to everything. So it's one place to change it. It applies to everything, including the casting bar. It applies to everything, which is great. I mean, Hunter now. I used to play Paladin and Legion. Now I want the Legion Mage Tower reward for my Hunter. Yeah, and that's what it is. People that are claiming to pass glory in video games are silly. I think so too, but yeah. I think so too, but you know. I'll definitely make that change. Looks very pretty. You shouldn't need to make the change, though. The WeakAuras are like this baseline, Arcane Blue. I ship them like this. So, unless you're not talking about my WeakAuras, because they ship like this, you shouldn't have to make any change. They should look exactly like this when you load them. Oh, if you add a if you add a mask key, you can remove it. There you go. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I think it boils down to, do you guys think new players should have a chance at unlocking 100% of the transmog or just 95%? I think it should be 100%. I think it should be. I genuinely believe that. I think on a short term basis, if a game is going to last like 5 years, maybe, I agree that some exclusivity is fine. But for a game that has been lasting for 20 years, I think it no longer, like, it just no longer works. If World of Warcraft is going to continue to exist for 30 years, the problem is the more FOMO you build up, it's 100% a conversation about what is the best for the game. And it's not even about individual people's need, right? I'm not talking about my need. I'm not trying to represent anybody. I'm not trying to advocate for any particular position. I'm advocating for just the game's health in general. I firmly believe that having no FOMO and not ever blocking accessibility to any feature or removing any aspect of the game would just be better for the long term, because it removes a lot of weight. And I think one of the big reasons people are afraid of committing to MMO is, why would I join a 20 years old MMO when I haven't been playing for the past 20 years? I have a bunch of shit I'm never going to be able to obtain, and people feel this as a weight. And you can't ask like thousands and thousands of players to not feel this way. It's in humans' nature to feel this way, because MMOs are made to compare each other. That's literally what brings a lot of the value and a lot of the rewards. They're there for you to compare with each other. And of course, then you can make the argument of like, yeah, well, my enjoyment comes from comparing myself and having a reward that people's don't. But I believe that the opposite would be better for the greater good. It would just bring more people in than we would lose people. That's just my argument, right? I think that removing this barrier and allowing for every reward to be obtainable would just be better. Because then it would make the game more approachable. You know? It would not feel like, a lot of the time, one of the biggest thing that I hear when people want to try World of Warcraft is always the same discourse. It's always like, should I join now? Is it too late? That game has been out for 20 years. I haven't been playing for 20 years. I'm not saying it's not obtainable, though, that it just might be harder during current content. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what I don't want the challenge to go away. I want the challenge to stay. I just think the reward should never go away. It doesn't mean that we need to make it easy, or if it becomes easy later, then sure. Like, the reward that you get is that you have it for the current content. That's your reward. It's like, hey, at the moment when that reward was released, you were able to do it the hard way, and you got it now. And then you get to benefit from that cool transmog or cool mount for the next year or 2 years before it's easier to obtain it, right? And then later, people go in, and then they obtain it easier, and they can show it off, and then the thing kind of just goes out of, you know, or maybe some content stays relevant and difficult forever, right? Because maybe Blizzard implements like a tuning factor that allows it to stay like a difficult thing, right? A difficult challenge. Like, I think the Mage Tower is a good example.
Happy Monday, bro.
You know? I think it's a good example. But by never removing these things, I think we would have just a better overall experience. I don't agree that, like, I agree that scarcity creates value. I agree that scarcity brings value. And that can have value to some player. I agree. But the argument that I'm making is that by not removing things and having the game fully accessible all the time, which means that every reward can be accessed, even when it doesn't become current anymore, you just remove a lot of weight from so many players that would love to jump in, knowing that they can go back and get things that they might have missed out on. I think that would help a lot. Arcane Blue, thank you for the Prime. Mac D, thank you for the Prime for 54 months. Thank you so much for all the support today. It's so weird that my XP bar doesn't want to work. I think it turns more people away than it keeps people in for having those things. But that's, you know. From a new player POV, you're buying 20 years of WoW, or you're paying current WoW. You're paying for 13x pack and full price for just a couple months. I'm not sure what you're implying or saying. Yeah, I don't know why the XP bar doesn't want to work. Have you tried turning it off? Yeah, I try to reset it. It doesn't want to work. Like, I can repeat the alert. Yeah, it doesn't even work. I can't even... Like, repeating the alert doesn't even work. I'm trying to reload the overlay. It just doesn't want to... It just doesn't give a shit. Sometimes the alert is going through. Sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure why. Completely fucking dead, but I don't think it's the XP bar that's an issue. I think it's stream element, because no matter what normally I have access to like a thing called ground control, which allows me to replay an alert. And right now, no matter how much I click the replay an event on a sub that just happened, it doesn't want to appear. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give you guys like higher Lux bucks today so you guys don't get scammed over this, you know? I was muted on full screen because my audio is not in that scene. So it's a scene that I use that constructs my webcam. This scene is then implemented into this scene. So I don't want the audio to be in that scene because then I import it into here, which here has the audio, right? So you guys can't hear me into the other scene, but yeah. So I'm saying a new player is buying a WoW bundle at, let's say, $100 that gives access to the base game plus all X pack, whereas a player who played 20 years had to pay for the base plus... Yeah, but then they played for the game back then. So that doesn't matter. They bought, like... So, if you buy the game right now for $100, you got 0 hours of... entertainment. Peace. You get 0 hours of entertainment at this price until you start playing. Somebody that's been playing from year 0 has had 2,000 to 10,000 hour. Oops. 2,000 to 10,000 hours of entertainment for their, like, so they paid to have that entertainment back then. You don't pay for the reward that you obtain. You pay for the hours that you play. I think a lot of the issues of World of Warcraft, though, is a lot of people play even though they're not getting entertainment out of it. They're playing for the cookie, for the reward. And then when the cookie gets fucked with, people get really upset and really fucking... That's why I think it's one of the reasons why WoW community is considered toxic a lot of the time, is because a lot of people end up forcing themselves to play when they don't even want to fucking play anymore. And then they just play and they don't even know why they're playing. They're just chasing like this dopamine reward, but the gameplay isn't fun to them anymore. And then when the dopamine reward gets fucked with in any way, shape, or form, they get fucking they get angry as fuck. And they get completely irrational in their anger and their insults and their... Because they're fucking sad. And there's people that love the game, and usually those people are super fucking chill. They're like, who gives a shit, you know? Like, I just like to do Mythic Plus and I collect fucking battle pets. I don't give a shit, you know? Like, but there's some people that are just in this loop of just chasing the end game reward, and the gameplay to them is they're not having fun. And they put themselves through this for years and years. Same way that people that stay in relationship that they don't want to be in just because they get something out of it a little bit, but they're fucking sad. And then they get irritable for it. Like, it happens with everything in life, right? There's people that will stay in shitty situation and then complain about it the whole fucking time. You know? And I was like that a little bit with World of Warcraft for a while until I went like, you know what? When I don't feel like I want to play, I'm just going to stop playing instead of playing it and complaining, right? And then when I feel like playing, I play. But then as soon as I start to complain about something, I just go like, you know what? That tells me that I need to step away a little bit, go play some whatever the fuck else I feel like playing. You know? You know? You play the Goldshire Inn? That's a good one. I've seen you in Goldshire, you dirty little vixen. Yes, but you're only looking at the entertainment hour, not how much you paid for. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You paid to have that service at that time. It's like if you rent a car. Like, okay, I'm gonna put this as a car rental, and you'll understand it a little bit easier, right? If I rent a car for $200 per $250 bi-weekly, right? And I rent it right now. Well, technically my cost is only going to be $250, and I'll have 0 hours played. But if I rent a car for the past, I don't know, 25 years? Okay, that's kind of dumb. 10 years, right? Then I've had that car and benefited for that car for a while. Sure, that person can get the car now for only $250, but they haven't been benefiting from it for the past years. Yes, and as part of paying that service, you get some exclusive reward. Okay, so this dude... As part of paying for that service, you get some exclusive reward. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Because maybe the person... This won't work with a car? Let's say it will 100% work. Let's say that the listen, I'm a professional at doing I'm not a professional at speaking English though. What's the word? Analogies. I'm a professional at doing analogies. I'm going to make it work, trust me. Okay? Let's say that your car dealership every single year that you own the car gives you a cookie. They're like, hey, congratulations, you've owned the car for a year, here's a cookie. Okay? Metaphor, analogy, whatever, whichever one. They give you a cookie every year that you own the car, right? So this person has had it for 10 years, they got 10 cookies. They're fucking happy, they got their 10 cookies. But now you start renting the car and they're like, sorry, we don't give cookies anymore. You're gonna be spending the same amount of money over the next couple of years owning that fucking car, but we don't give cookie anymore, we don't want to. You're like, what the fuck? Just start giving me cookie every year like the other person. You know what I'm saying? You know? It's like, it doesn't fuck, you know? It's that you can't get the, you know, if you start putting the hours in, you should be able to get the fucking reward for it. Because you're starting playing from right now. You know, you're starting to put time in. I'm not asking them to give the cookie instantly. You still have to put in the time. That's the difference. Like, it doesn't work. It's not because the person gets WoW now for $100 that they get all the rewards for free. It's the rewards don't equal value, right? The rewards are just equal to the time you put in. They're not correlated with the money. You didn't spend money to go collect a gold challenge thing. You pay money to play the game and use the service, and then within the game you decide to go get a certain reward. That reward isn't correlated or isn't linked to the money you spent. If now I'm a brand new person playing the game and I want to go get that reward, I should be able to go do it. You know? You spent money then, and you've been able to benefit from having that reward for the past 10 years. That's your reward. That's where your money value is. You've been using that reward for the past 10 years. Having the reward isn't the value. Using it over time is the value, right? Like, okay, so let's say that I go get. I'm gonna make it. I make this even simpler. Let's say that I buy World of Warcraft right now for $100, and then I get all the transmog that people got over many, many years, and then I delete the game. Did I get value? No, I didn't get value. It's not because I obtained those things that The only value they have is you wearing them while you're actively playing. No, they don't have value. They don't. I'm sorry. If you delete the game and never play it again, you just wasted $100. They will have no intrinsic value. They will have absolutely no value. They have value because you keep playing the game. They're pixels on a server. Blizzard tomorrow could have an earthquake and your entire account goes away. There could be an earthquake at their server, like where all the data is collected, everything goes to fucking shit, all of it is deleted. No. There's no selling the account. That's illegal. You can't start bringing... That's illegal. That's against TOS. You can't bring that in. You're unable to trade that value to somebody else. It's illegal. Totally illegal. Totally against... No, I was doing an hypothetical where something happens and every data from every Blizzard server gets obliterated. All those things that you collected have zero value. The only value they have is you playing the game using those things. I know it's against the TOS, but there's no trade, there's no value. The value is you using those things. Exactly, you're getting it. It's entertainment. Exactly. The only value that these things have is correlated to the time you spend within the game. Is you got a cool reward, and then you spend an hour in the game with that cool reward. That's your value. Your entertainment using the reward you collected for X amount of time. So somebody that has been playing for 20 years has had their value for 20 years. They've collected that reward 20 years ago, been using it for 20 years, and they got their entertainment out of it. It's not an investment for the future. It's an entertainment for the now, right? Now somebody new that comes in that is able to go obtain that reward doesn't get immediate anything for it. It doesn't, because if you lose your account and you lose the right and access to play the game, then your reward completely goes away. It has no value. The value is if you continue playing for then the next 20 years, you get your entertainment out of it. It's pretty simple. It's absolutely not. Yeah, but those have value when you stand inside the world and showcase them. If you collect Hand of Rag, but you never equip it, what value does it have? Outside of you knowing that you have it. But again, if you lose access to your account, it completely goes away. You know? Same thing if you own a Lembo, but you keep it in a fucking garage, never show it to anybody, and never talk about it to anybody. It doesn't hold, like, if we're talking about, like, you're showcasing it, what kind of fucking value does it have? Listen, you get a Lembo because you want to fucking show off, right? You get a pricey car, you get things because you want to show off, right? But I can sell the Lembo later. Let's say that you can't. Let's implement that rule, right? Let's say that you can't. Then it has no monetary value after you got it, right? But I'm saying social value comes from exclusivity. Exactly. That's my entire point, this entire discussion. I agree with you. Exclusivity creates value. What I'm saying is that value for those players is not worth as much as the pressure it creates on the potential hundreds and thousands of new people that would like to get in. So if we think about the game as a whole, its health and the benefit for the whole community, I think that my point is more valuable than having exclusivity reward for a couple people that want to be special. That's what I'm saying. That's the only argument that I'm saying. I completely agree that exclusivity creates value. I know that. It's a known fact. We all know it. But what I'm saying is, if we take that exclusivity away and make the game have more reward accessible so that people don't feel like they've missed out on the past 20 years not playing WoW, that they want to discover the game now, they can do it with having a sense of relief, being like, hey, I missed out. I haven't been playing for the past 20 years. I'm starting just now. But I want to go obtain those previous rewards. I think it would bring more players to the game and that would elevate the game more. And then we could all benefit from it because more subs, more money, more development, more content, more safety for the future. Right? Who's to determine what's important and what not? What's important is the health of the game. MMO thrives on having a lot of people playing them. If tomorrow 75% of the player base is gutted and people don't want to come back and they don't come out, then the game dies. People play games that have a lot of people on them. Like, listen, as much as I fucking love Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Elder Scroll Online, their player base is going down over time, like massively. Sometimes luck strike for like Final Fantasy XIV, where like the star and the moon aligns, where World of Warcraft made a massive mistake and they ended up pushing out one of their best content ever, and it ended up aligning with them getting player growth. But over time, those MMO, the player base goes down and down and down. And so is World of Warcraft. But World of Warcraft has been one of the most successful one at keeping that player mass up. And sometimes they'll even see massive growth. They saw massive growth with Dragonflight and War Within. And with Classic, like they ended up... And that growth allows the game to still be up and running 20 years later. And if we keep that up, then it could be up for the next 30. Right? So it's all about the you know. Yeah, Nax Tier 3 quests, I think, was one of their coolest decision ever. They made it... They brought back a reward that was gone, and they did it in a way that required an insane amount of time and investment to achieve. Which is great. They brought back a reward that was no longer obtainable, but they did it in a way that wasn't just giving it, right? You had to fucking work for it. And you don't see everybody walking around in Tier 3 because it's so time-consuming. You could be farming Nax for the next fucking 3 months and not have it, right? It's like, it's crazy. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. I like that. And then it's just one more mods that you can tell a new player, like, hey, you know what? You're new to the game. You missed out on all this shit, but you can still get the cool rewards that look really, really cool. Nobody's using them anymore. Nobody gives a shit anymore, but you can still get them, you know? Like, I don't know. I like the Immortal title and enjoy the fact that no one can get it anymore. Yeah, but doesn't that make you feel weird a little bit? That your enjoyment to that title is the fact that nobody else can get it? Doesn't that hit like a little part of your... At least to me as a human being, knowing that I get joy... No... Getting satisfaction, knowing that somebody else can't get what you got, doesn't that make you feel shitty a little bit? Doesn't that make you, like, if you think about it, like, deeply, if you go deep down into your emotions, like, can you not see how selfish that is of a feeling to have? That you get satisfaction knowing that others can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the conflict that I have within me when I think about this whole system. I used to think exactly like you. I was like, yeah, it's like an aristocrat behavior, right? It's like, oh, the poor people, like, you know, I get it. I used to think that way. I really, really did too. And then I woke up one day and I was like, that's kind of a shitty behavior. My enjoyment of something shouldn't be tied to other people not being able to achieve it. It should be tied to how proud I am that I achieved it at the time that I did achieve it. Right? Not really, because it was a massive achievement. It meant I accomplished something that a very few could. I like my trophy. If it was still available, as you suggested, coming with the same level of challenge, I wouldn't care. No, but that doesn't take that away. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It doesn't go away. You did the challenge when you did it. That's your enjoyment out of it. You know that you conquered that challenge back then. Somebody else getting it an easier way now doesn't take that away from you. So it means that if that affects you, then your positive review out of it, or your positive feedback out of it, comes from other people not being able to get it, which is where it gets a little bit scummy. It gets a little bit wrong. It gets really wrong, in my opinion. Nobody takes your challenge away, right? Nobody takes what you have accomplished away. Like, your achievement within the game for your Immortal title says the date that you got it as. So if somebody inspects you, they can see this person earned Immortal the date of Burning Crusade or whatever, the date that the patch came in for the achievement, right? So you got that achievement. You got that achievement when it was possible to get it at the earliest, and that was the hardest date that you could have gotten as. Let's say somebody gets the Immortal now or whatever, there's things that are obviously unable to be replicated. Like the Immortal title is such a, like a fucked up, like that's definitely something that I don't think it should apply to titles. Just to be fair, I don't think it should apply to titles, but I think the example still holds true when it comes to what makes rewards important to us, right? I think for titles, I think it's a different topic. I think those could be limited because they're not as visually representative. They're kind of little goodies that I think could work. But isn't it weird that we only value things by comparing it to others? And that the others can't get it? 10 Tom with the 5 gifted. Let me hit the chat up with those. I don't know. It's just a fun reflection that I like to have on myself, I guess. I think it's a really, really fun thing to think about. We've been doing that since we're cavemans. Yeah, that doesn't make it right, though. 10 Ton with the 20 on top of it. Jesus Christ. We got a party. Holy motherfucking shit. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the massive 20. I appreciate that very much. And we got experience right now. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I think it's a fun discussion to have. I think it's a fun self-reflecting discussion to figure out where this comes from. But maybe I'm wrong. I like having a little bit of self-reflection when it comes to that. Because I did change my opinion on this topic. I did used to think a different way. Like, I used to think the same way with my challenge mode. Right? I have the challenge mode for Death Knight, and I have the challenge mode for Warrior. And I used to not want others to get it because I was getting exclusivity from it. Right? I was getting exclusivity from it. I knew that not a lot of people had them, and that's what makes them valuable to me. But then I don't like the other side of the coin. When I truly think about it, I think it's a very just selfish thought to have. Especially knowing that there's people that it's not because they weren't good enough, it's because they literally weren't playing the game back then. Or they weren't even playing that class. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Probably one of my favorite discussion to have, though. Lux, if you worked really, really hard and bought a Gucci suit, would you be satisfied as much if everybody around was also wearing a Gucci suit? Yeah, so again, I'm not disagreeing with that context. But again, the Gucci suit isn't necessarily going away. It's still there. You just have to put the effort in to get it. And then it's obtained by everybody else. Right? The Gucci suit has value. It is. It does go away. It's called Seasons. Yeah, but that doesn't prove a point, though. That doesn't prove anything. It's the same concept. But there's one of them that's an entertainment in a video game, and the other one is clothing and businesses online, right? In the real world. Gucci can do whatever the fuck they want. People can buy whatever the fuck. Like, it's the feeling, the logic behind it is still exactly the same. It's still exactly the same. If your only satisfaction out of getting a Gucci piece of cloth is that other people can't afford it or get it because it's off season, isn't that fucking douchebag? That's not a feeling that I want to ever... I'm not buying things because I know that other people can get them. Like, I'm not like that at all. I'll buy things because I want them. Like, I bought myself a watch because I wanted that watch. I don't give a shit if it goes away. I have zero in my life ever felt that way towards anything. Like, sure, I collect cards, and I like them having value because they're rare, and then they end up being rare, and I can resell them for a higher price, 100%. But then if they were just readily available, then I would just not be investing into those cards. I would do something else, you know, with my time, you know? Like, I never wanted something for the point of like, oh, I'm going to get this, and then nobody's going to have it, and I'm going to be special. I feel like I value my self-worth way more than what I buy those things, you know? But like, what you're describing, because you keep trying to describe, you're destroying the very foundation of luxury brands, and by extension, capitalism. Mods arrest that man? But the problem is I'm not talking about real life. I don't think what I'm saying should apply to real life, because those are just businesses trying to make money. I'm literally applying this to a concept in a video game, and I think getting rid of that concept in the game would make the game more popular and then generate more money. That's my whole argument. I think that having too much exclusivity in a game that is 20 years old hurt it more than it benefits from it. And it's by going against what usually works inside. Okay, here's the thing. Let's say that we talk about Pokemon. The only people that are collecting Pokemon are people that have been collecting Pokemon for a very, very, very long time. It's very rare that you're going to get new people that are going to start collecting Pokemon, because none of the old stuff is achievable, or at least not in the sense of making a full collection, because it's almost impossible to get any old stuff because it's been around for too long. So it takes a lot of people away from the hobby, right? But in the case of a video game, I think it hurts the game in the long term. I think it's pushing people away. I know it is, because it does push me away sometimes of playing classes within the game. There's literally classes within the game that I don't even want to invest my time into, because I know that I missed out on like 20 years of the reward that I would like to collect on them and have. Because it's a game about collecting. That's what the game is about. And now I have like half the gameplay that I can't even achieve or get just because I wasn't playing that class 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I experience this every day that I play WoW. Like, how many transmog are we talking about? It doesn't matter. It makes the collection possibly incomplete. And that thought is enough to put a break on a lot of people. Would you start a collection knowing that you can't get 5% of it? What's the point of having a collection if you can't get it to 100%? Might as well not even collect it. Like, the achievement of collecting something is that you can get all of it, right? You know? There's a reason that they don't put them in the display anymore. It's not about you being able to achieve it. It's about you knowing that you could achieve all of it. That's a very freeing thought. You know what I'm saying? I think at least that's how my brain functioned, right? The idea that you can collect everything is very freeing. It makes it doesn't close off the avenue, right? You know what I'm saying? The real treasure is the friend we made along the way. Okay, Samwise. For me, at least, it's not a Snoopy I'm looking down on the other player because I have something that they don't. I like being rewarded for my works. Having that work cheapened by removing the actual effort. Is your work cheapened, though? That's the word that triggers me right there. Your work isn't cheapened by other people getting it easier. If you feel like it's cheapened, it's that then you value your worth by other people not being able to obtain it. Because your rewards still state that you got it at the day that you did. So you still did it the hard way, and you can show off to everybody that you did it the hard way. That isn't being taken away from you. Hey, good morning. What's up, Babacaster? That is not being taken away from you. You know? The effort that you put in at the time and the date that you have on your achievement isn't taken away. I'm not saying that people that are doing it today should get the achievement with the date from 20 years ago. No, you still get your achievement and it says that you did it 20 years ago. You know? I'll give a prime example. During TBC, I did countless bear runs in Zul'Aman. I was our guild main paladin healer and went on every run. We ended up having a pug, a few people each run due to interest. However, I wasn't able to get the bear because my rolls suck ass and I never got it. Yeah. I mean, if you did a raid while it was overtuned and got the mug, then Blizz nerf it and now it's easier to get, then it reduced your effort. It doesn't. Because you got to benefit from that thing while it was relevant. You guys, we keep circling back. You guys keep removing that part. That's the problem, Evil Rex. You keep forgetting that part. That person that got it while the raid was overtuned got to benefit from that thing for the entire expansion. That's their reward. People live too much in the past, like you know, like, you know what I'm saying, like they got their people don't live enough in the now. They just think about like let's say that the raid was really like it's like Invincible. Invincible mount back in Wrath of the Lich King was insane. Seeing somebody on Invincible back in Wrath of the Lich King blew your fucking mind for the entirety of the rest of the expansion of Wrath of the Lich King and then the following expansion in all of Cataclysm. Because every time you saw somebody on Invincible, you knew they tackled a boss that was very, very hard and ended up winning a role that was insane. And they got to be massive fucking dick wiener in World of Warcraft for 2 to 3 years. They had massive, huge cock in game because they had fucking Invincible. And now everybody's fucking riding on Invincible, right? Because it's super easy to do. You just farm in the thing for free by one-shotting Lich King and you get them out. Now the rewards are lessened for the Lich King. But that doesn't take away that for 3 years, those people were running around with massive fucking cocks. That doesn't magically go away. You had that experience, you had that reward for many years, and now it's time that you move on. And that you go collect the next thing. The drop rate is still insanely low. I get that it's hard to grasp, but yeah. Like you got to benefit from that thing at the time that you got it. And now, you know, it's a 20-year game. We're evolving. We're evolving. We're just moving on. I still believe that there should be small rewards that aren't game defining, like achievements, title. I'm okay with having those little exclusivity thing, which is why the whole discussion of immortality is fucked up, right? Because I think that there should be some exclusivity rewards that are not replicatable, because there's not really anybody collecting all titles. There's not really like I think achievements and titles can remain exclusive. I'm okay with that. But when we're talking about transmog and mount, those are feature that for a lot of people is almost 50% of the game for them. That's why it's like such a complex discussion, because for some people, they literally pay $15 a day just to collect mounts or just to collect transmog. That's the game for them. And then you're taking a shit ton of opportunity away from those people just because you want to be like, you know, special. That's why I think that if you achieve like world first on a raid, you should get a fucking title that says world first, bam, fucking raid, right? Because I think most people, like, nobody would come into the game and be like, oh, I don't really want to play. I can't even collect all of those fucking titles. Who gives a shit, right? But when you're talking about mount, they express so much more. Mounts, toys, transmog, they have a huge impact on how people play and feel in the game. Because it's so visual. It's such like a loaded assets inside the game and on there. It's something that they view and see so easily, right? But for titles and achievement, sure, you can have your special little star in this menu that says that you did something 20 million years ago. I don't care. I don't fucking give a shit. You know? But for the mounts and the transmog, you get to benefit from having that thing while nobody else could because it was too hard for a couple of years. And then 10 years from now, if things get a little bit easier and people can get it, okay, cool. Move on. Let go. You know, like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Like, who gives a shit? So you're basically excluding based on what matters to you. Wait, is that what you heard from what I said? I'm talking in general purposes as to what I think the general community cares for. I don't see any forum post about title, ever. I don't see anybody ever mentioning titles. So I can make a very easy assumption that most of the community doesn't really care about them. It's not something that they value in game. But I see a lot of people talking about old mounts, old transmog, and old things. I hear people mention every single day the challenge mode transmog from MOP. Every single day. So I can make a fair assumption that maybe that has a lot of fucking value to the player base. It's not about me. It's about my experience with what I think the World of Warcraft community wants and need to thrive. That's the whole argument, the whole fucking importance. I couldn't give a flying shit about those things coming back or not. World of Warcraft is never going to be the same for me ever again. It never will. I don't care. I really don't give a shit. I'm 100% just having this conversation as to what I think would be good for the health of the game for the next 10 years. I don't care about anything else. I couldn't care less. I could delete my entire World of Warcraft.
Over the new one because you had access to all your skills, even your interrupt.
I agree, Fox. I agree. The more I used to hate these, but now the more I've been playing with them with the WeakAuras, the more I'm enjoying them. I would love WoW 2 and that we delete everything. Like I'm even for that. I don't give a shit. I mean, like if Blizzard tomorrow came out with World of Warcraft 2 and we couldn't carry over anything, I would be the happiest person ever. Because we would finally start from a clean slate and it would allow so many more people to jump in. You know? Honestly, tomorrow I could literally delete my account for World of Warcraft and I couldn't care less. Like World of Warcraft for me has become a just in the moment fun thing. A new patch comes out, I'll play, I'll have a good time but I don't even care about collecting anything anymore. I just don't. Because I lost interest for it a long time ago just because there's so many FOMO. If I happen to have something in my life that's going on, or I get burnt out of World of Warcraft for a couple of months and I end up missing on a reward, and I'm fucked. So I stopped caring about those rewards. I did. But that's why I'm having this discussion, right? But I think it's an interesting topic to have because everybody has a different opinion on it. And I'm not saying my view of it is good and that yours is bad, just to make it clear. I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong. I'm just saying I think that it would be better for the overall health of the game. Isn't that MMO in general? Not necessarily. Pretty sure everything is obtainable, or most things are obtainable in most other MMO. Final Fantasy and Guild Wars, I'm pretty sure, most things can always be obtained at all time. Even Guild Wars that does it on a shop basis, they always rotate their shop back so you never missed out on rewards that you couldn't get. Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure you can literally obtain every single thing in the game. They never take things out, pretty much. Pretty sure you can farm like every mount and every transmog in FF14. And FF14 is one of the most sought after collectible game, literally. People go crazy for mounts and transmog and all that kind of stuff in FF14. It's insane, and they don't take anything out. You don't need the FOMO to make it valuable. You can just add a fucking grind behind it. I think that's what MMO is truly about. It's the grind, but people don't want to grind anymore. So instead, they take things away, and then you can't get them anymore. But like, look at most of the cool weapon in Final Fantasy. They're all tied behind like a massive grind. And even those weapon that people obtained like many years ago, they're still obtainable today. But they still require that same insane fucking grind. So when you see somebody with them, you go like, holy shit. That person put like 1,000 hours into this fucking thing. It looks cool as fuck. And it holds 100% of its value. Because you know that that person dedicated a lot of their life to get it. Not that they did something when it was relevant. You know? Oh, look. They didn't have a life-threatening disease the year that this expansion came out. So they, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anything can happen to you. What if you fucking have an accident and you can't play the game for many months and then you miss out on the patch or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not only about doing something when it was relevant and hard. Like, there's people that literally couldn't play the game. And I think that's where my inclusive mindset tries to let everybody have a chance at it, right? That's why I love the idea that Blizzard brought back Tier 3 from the old school Naxxramas. They brought it back as an insane grind. We're talking like hundreds of hours of grind that you have to put in just to get that Tier 3 set. So I think it's a good way to approach it. Sure, if you got it back then, you look cool as hell, but now it means you put in the hours, you put in the effort. And it's not like Naxxramas was hard back then. It was easy as fuck. It's just that most people couldn't get into guilds and do stuff, and like, it was tough, man. And the raid lasted for like it was one of the shortest raid cycle ever. It was crazy. People didn't have time to do anything, right? Like, so yeah. Sorry to bother again with a question, but when will the giveaway end? I never have end date. It's literally random when I feel like it. I never have end date in mind. No. It's just the WoW latest mindset. If you have this and you don't same with Raider.io, you got 3K. I don't. I'm better than you. You can't compare to me. Are you going to play Dune? You know what's funny about this? Initially, I didn't think I was. And I thought that the game kind of looked boring. And then I ended up playing... the beta. And I played it for 2 hours, and I kind of was already addicted to it. And I'm really, really sad because I ended up getting sick that weekend, and I couldn't play more. But I was craving to play more, and I don't know why. I don't know what changed. I saw some video, and I was like, it looks boring. And then I ended up playing the beta for like 2 hours, and that's all I could think about the entire weekend, even though I was fucking sick. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm definitely going to play it. To answer your question, I would love to play it when it comes out. Which game? Dune. It looks really good. It's only available if you already have Tier 3, which nowadays it's one piece at a time in Black Market. I was lucky for my Palisade, only cost compared to other popular one like Warrior. And it's only available if you already have Tier 3. No, that's not true. Anybody can get it. I didn't own any Tier 3 and you can get the full Tier 3. It is absolutely not true. You need to get it crafted by somebody that has it. But that can be somebody on the auction house. You can buy the thing on the auction house. So you can farm all the piece. No, it's not a thing. So I'll explain it real quick. So you can farm all the material in Naxxramas. Then once you're done farming it, you can use those material to create a work order so that somebody that has the next set can craft it for you. Then they will craft it for you and you will obtain it, and then you can make the Tier 3. Once you get your full tier 3, that gives you the achievement that then allows you to craft it yourself. I know, I've done it on my Warlock. On my Death Knight, sorry. I don't own a single piece of tier 3. I've never done because I couldn't raid back then. I was too young and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Not accounting for tips, the crafting mask costs 2.8 mil. Yeah, but money, time is money, right? So gold is just money. So it's just more grind. You can grind that money, buy the mats, and then get it done by somebody. But that doesn't... Because you said it's only available if you already have tier 3. I was just correcting that. You can have somebody else do it for you. You just have to pay the money. Yeah. And I tipped like 2,000-3,000 gold or some shit per piece. It was pretty cheap. I was just rephrasing what you said just to make it clear that everybody can get tier 3. You don't need to have own tier 3. You can, somebody else will craft it for you and then you'll get it. Yeah, you can even go back, you can even go in Nax now, farm the pieces and then sell those and make good money. You hear about Darth Vader in Fortnite. Darth Vader in Fortnite. What about it? Belladar, apparently people made shit ton of money. AI Darth Vader in Fortnite.
It's been patched, but before that happens, this comes out. It's been patched, but before it was patched...
Oh no.
I heard things. Before it was patched...
I didn't hear about this.
Before it was patched, Darth Vader swore, said multiple slurs, threatened to kill someone in real life, said Pride Month is for the delusional, eliminated players on the same side as him for calling him daddy, said Spanish is a language used by smugglers, asked someone if they liked Chun-Li's ass, and then made a tier list of races. So, the people at Fortnite were like, fuck!
Wait, so they made Darth Vader be controlled by an AI, and the AI wasn't like fucking cleaned up and shit? So he was saying, what the fuck? You know what's actually sad in this is that they probably didn't made him do this. But my assumption is that the AI was using language that they thought would be appropriate for gaming. Because if the AI searched the internet, that's exactly what it is. Like, everything that they would have said is what you find on the internet that gamers would say. The AI was trained on Call of Duty lobbies, exactly. You know, like... like... Oh, man, that is funny and sad at the same time. It is a... Oh, shit. Are you going to play that game Cripple is playing, Nine Kings? I don't know what that is. What is that? Yep, the worst part is that the Latino representation in Clone Wars, the Martez sisters were Spice Mules. Holy shit. It's canon lore? There's only one king? Me? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I saw him break it last night. Looks interesting. 9 Kings. 9 Kings. Oh, it's a card game. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm assuming he got sponsored for it, right? It's funny because Crip is getting sponsored for so many... Oh, is it a card game or... Okay, so it's a card roguelite. Oh, shit. Okay. It actually looks really, really cool. It actually looks like my type of little game. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Let me add to the wish list. We'll see. That was based about Vader's AI, is that he acted like the sequel didn't exist. There's only one king. It looks really interesting. I like these type of minigame. I'm back. Get ready to shake. Maybe even shine that head. Bro, if I unban you, is so that you would change your disc, you know? Like, it wasn't so that you would come back and say the same thing over and over again. You know? Because if you get a second ban, then it's forever. I'm not going to trust anything that you put in the fucking unban message. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It just got boring because you just say the same thing every time you come in, right? Not that I fucking care about it. It's just... You know? You know? Yeah, definitely a game that I'm interested about, though. Not again. Jeez. People don't learn, man. People don't learn. No, it's probably not going to be... Probably going to be a utility. Man, I've done very little work today. A lot of intense discussion. I like having those discussions. And you know what I like the most, chat? Is that we're all going through these discussions and everybody's remaining super respectful throughout all of it. That's what I'm fucking happy about. Because we can have those talk where everybody disagrees or everybody has a different point of view. But everybody's doing it in a respectable way, let's say. I like that. I like that a lot. And I appreciate it, chat. Fuck you, nerds. Nerds. You fucking nerds. The best discussion is what you not put on a sandwich. Everything is valid in a sandwich, honestly. Especially mustard. Specifically grilled cheese. Dude, my grilled cheese recipe is on point. Let's put it this way. Mustard and a grilled cheese is a must, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, mustard and a grilled cheese is a must. Definitely. How you doing, Giggity? Which is better condiment for fries, ketchup or mayo? So that's a trick question, because there's also another condiment that's very valid, and is vinegar. Also, it depends what kind of fries and which mood I'm in. Dude, salt and vinegar on fries? Oh, but it's a mood thing, right? Sometimes I feel like that. Sometimes I feel... It's also more lightweight. It doesn't put on more calories, and it's almost just as good. Because at the end of the day, what a lot of people like from ketchup and mayo is the vinegar. So, I just put straight up white vinegar on the fries, a little bit of salt. Oh, god damn. It's a trick question. Pink sauce by mixing ketchup and mayo. Pink sauce is only for veggies. It's only a veggie dip. That's the sauce you make to dip the little baby carrot. At least that's what it used to be when I was a kid. Vinegar on fries? I'm telling you. And if you want to go even further, okay? Trust me on this. You have to try this at least once in your life, okay? Get some good... I'm talking like... hamburger joint fries. I'm not talking about McDonald's fries. I'm talking about double fries. You know, like double, like blanch fries that have been, you know what I'm talking about? Like the very dark, like, is it steak fries? Let me try to find a picture of the fries I'm actually talking about. So there is good steak fries. This could work. These kind of fries could work, like good steak fries, a little bit of that works. But we have something here in Quebec, these kind of fries. This is the fries that we usually do for poutine. They're double fried. They become very golden brown. They're in-fucking-sane. In-fucking-sane. Those are what we call, what I like to call, like the little burger fucking club sandwich, like place that you got down the street. They made those kind of fries, right? Anyway, you take a little bit of white vinegar, sprinkle it on top as soon as they're hot, as soon as they're fresh out, a little bit of white vinegar and a little pinch of salt all over it. Oh, the whiter. I don't call these steak fries. I call these those are chips. Those are chips from fish and chips. That's what I call those. Most place here, if you order a steak and you order fries, you're gonna get these kind of fries with it. You're gonna get this in pretty much every place now. But fish and chips, this is the large cut. This right there. This is fish and chip fries. Anyway. But yeah, put a little bit of vinegar. But if you want to take it to another level, fries, vinegar, cheese, curd. Trust me on this one. It's not poutine. It's not poutine. You just take... Oh, fuck. There's only a picture of poutine. You just put cheese curd on your fries, and then you add white vinegar and salt. Trust me, it will blow your fucking mind. Put some cheese curd on top of your freshly out of the fryer fries. A little bit of cheese curd, a little bit of white vinegar, and then a pinch of salt. Holy shit. That's what used to exist here before poutine. And then people started putting gravy instead of vinegar. And poutine was born. There you go. Okay, but why the fuck mustard on a grilled cheese? I don't know. Mentos doesn't like it. I think it's delicious. It's a very well-known thing, too. It's a very well-known thing. Mustard and a grilled cheese just adds a nice little tartness. Really, really good. But Mentos, is that a Quebec thing? No, it's like a worldwide thing. Literally search best grilled cheese recipe. Literally half of them are going to have mustard in it. Trust me. Literally, like grilled cheese, 5-star Dijon, right there. You're gonna get fucking mustard in like half of these. Dijon. Yeah, it's just a well-known thing. It's just a well-known combination that works really, really well. It's delicious, absolutely delicious. It just makes it a little bit of kick. A little bit of that vinegar and spiciness that comes out of the mustard just works really, really well with the cheese, the melted cheese. It cuts down on the fat of the melted cheese, and it just brings in the, like a little, it's not like overpowering. You don't put like a shit ton of it. You just put a little bit of it, and it just adds like a different type of flavor in there. It's really good. Mustard on a grilled cheese doesn't sound right. It doesn't until you try it. It's insane. Trust me. Yeah, you have to put a little bit. It's not something that you put a large quantity of. Just a little bit to barely so that the bread soaks it. And then you put your cheese melted, and it just... you bite into it and you can just barely get the hint of vinegar and spice from the mustard, and it's, oh, fuck. But again, not everybody has the same taste. If you don't like mustard, obviously you're not going to fucking like this, right? You have to like mustard in the first place. But there's a reason that, like, a Cubano works, right? Ham, shit ton of cheese, pickle, mustard. It's just like, it's just all, like, it's just salty, fatty, vinegar. It's just good. It's just good. Yeah, the mayo is for the outside of the cheese, the grilled cheese. You don't put the mayo inside the grilled cheese. You put it on the outside instead of butter. And it actually makes your bread toast even more than if you did it with butter. Because there's a little bit of sugar in the mayo. In a lot of commercial mayo, there's a little bit of sugar. And it just caramelizes a lot quicker than butter. So you end up with a super crispy brown exterior on your sandwich if you use mayo instead of butter. I know it sounds weird, but I've tried it, and it's fucking insane, and you don't taste the mayo. It's not like it changes the taste of the sandwich at all. It just makes it crispier and more brown, so it gets a little bit of a... I don't know. I've tried all of these things. I try this kind of shit all the fucking time. I love to try recipes that I think wouldn't work and ended up being amazing. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. It's one of my favorite things to do with cooking. There's a distinct lack of mustard in these recipes. Yeah, you put the mayo outside and you put the Dijon inside. Yeah, if you don't like Dijon, that's fine. Just try yellow mustard. A little bit of yellow mustard in a grilled cheese. Trust me. Try it out once. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's like, you know. You know. You put the lime in the Coke? Mm. Man, I've been slacking today. But we've had some good discussions, though. I've been doing this so much that I've made zero progress in the past hour and a half. I made literally zero progress. I've just been running around in MOP chatting. Better than me? I've made zero progress in the last 5 months. Read the whole message from the moose. Put the lime in the Coke, you nut, and drink it all up. I don't get it. Here's what we see as steak fries. Interesting. Okay. It's weird. I mean, I guess it depends where you live, but if you... I've never had fries. I mean, I've had fries like this a lot. They're really, really good. But I've never known them as steak fries. A lot of the steakhouse here, yeah, those are just potato wedges. I don't even... Oh, I have to read it faster? Shit, now I'm scared. Like, if I read, like, you know, steak and fries, like, if I think about steak and fries, I don't see big wedges. I see this. Steak fries. All right, let's see. Okay, so it's exactly what I was talking about. It's the fish and chips. This is not steak fries. This is fish and chips, right? I mean, we can argue all day. It doesn't matter. Those are... Okay, those are kind of... Like, those cut. This is fish and chip cut. This is chips. This is what the UK would call chips, right? That's just what that is, I guess. Interesting. We don't really have a name for these in they're not really wedges because they're not cut in a wedge. They're square. Right? They don't have the angled thing. They're just larger fries, but they're still square. Interesting. I've never thought about these that way as steak fries. Too many carbs on my stream. I gotta go get my food. General disc. What's in general disc? What the fuck? It's just it's he's having fun with AI. He's doing like AI drawings of Power Ranger. They're fucking cool though. Ken Discord at work. He did a bunch of AI drawing with like squirrel AI. I don't a penguin Power Ranger. A beaver Power Ranger. Turtle Power Ranger. Hedgehog Power Ranger. They're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. It's kind of funny. Time for grocery shopping. Ooh. Do you have any plans, cooking plans? Anything you need to buy? Oh, I gotta go get... I made a pasta salad yesterday that was really, really fucking good. I'm gonna go get it, I think. I'm hungry as fuck. I am the red one. You are. You are. I am the one. John waste your time on me. Oh man, that shirt. I need to get one of those shirts. I think it's fucking hilarious. One of those, yeah. I think they're fucking funny. 6 months.
To go Luxthos.
Thank you for the 63. The voice is working, but the alerts are not. It's weird. I don't understand what's going on. I think Stream Element is just like fucking dead or some shit. I don't know. I like that Blink song. Have you seen the t-shirt? I think it's funny as fuck. I should just get one of these. I find it so fucking funny. It's funny because if you read it exactly what's written, it like it just mimics the ways that he sings it so well. It's so good. I thought those were the lyrics. Yeah, exactly. Wait, those aren't the actual words of the song? Fuck. Don't waste your time on me. Totemic projection. That song was playing in Walmart earlier today, and I couldn't help but mock it with these lyrics. Good songs, man. That's a fun song to play at Walmart. Do 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 do. Lawn mowing sucks. Oh, shit, dude. Especially since, isn't it like rainy? It's like super fucking rainy here. Isn't the grass, I mean, unless it's not. Supposed to rain later? Oh shit! It's been raining nonstop for us for the past week now. I mean, couple days. Like everything has been soaked. If you choose Unleash Fury as your tier 6. Okay. So we'll do this one. We'll do Spell Not Known. And then we'll put this. I should probably go get food. We're going to give you guys some Lux boxes, and then I'm going to go get food, I think. Don't waste your time on me. Oh, fuck. Okay. Now I just have that song stuck in my head. I'm hungry as well. Man, I got to show you this salad I made yesterday. Holy shit. Stack? So good. Salad, not interested? Would you say the voice is inside you? The voice inside my head. I don't know. I tried something yesterday and it was just really, really good. It's a pasta salad, so it's like just some penne with some arugula with some pine nuts, tomato, little olive oil dressing. Sorry. Let me just take a screenshot of that for later. Screenshot of what? Mento saying some carrots. Oh, okay, cum carrot. Okay. I had a sandwich and cum carrots. Way to kick me while I'm down? $1184.70. All right, let me give you guys level 7. I'll just go grab my food real quick and I'll be right back. $7,000 bucks. Let's go. We're back. 90 seconds left. Get in there, my friend. So that's what I'm eating. Little salad I made, which is penne pasta with some arugula, some green leaves, some cherry tomato, some toasted pine nuts, olive oil, balsamic vinegar, and yeah. Oh, Parmesan cheese and pecorino, a little bit of Parmesan and pecorino in there as well. Fucking delicious. Super tasty. Okay. It still spawns a totem. That's pretty cool. I don't know why they removed that back in the day. I mean... I'm out of town for convention at work. Oh, are you right now out of town? Where are you? Are you far? Did you pack goggles this time? Are we talking like different city or different state or just out of town literally? The XP bar should work in every expansion, yeah. Centre des Congrès de Québec, what the fuck? Imagine if that was true. Imagine if that was true. That would be crazy, dude. Okay. It would be pretty funny. Awesome, yeah. Should be working for every expansion. Hey, Paulson, what's up? How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Whenever you cast healing wave, I'm doing great, thanks. Tempa. I was gonna say, isn't that where Rob is? But Rob is now in North Carolina, right? No, it's 1
I've
hour?
seen your new fish on FB. Good catch, bro.
Nice. Thank you for the 59, man. Thank you for the 59, buddy. Thank you for the kind words as well, man. How you been, buddy? Only 4 hours? Wait, how? Where are you in Florida, Lucky Dog? Just came back from a house visit. We'll probably make an offer later today. Oh, shit. Which area? Is it Miami? Blainville. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to get a house now is you can't be in Quebec. You can't be not that it matters anyway, but that's fucking awesome, man. That's fucking awesome, my dude. Pretty sure Lucky's a smuggler. Well, have you seen his mugshot? Of course he is. That's all but confirms it. Okay. Shaman's looking pretty good. I would probably have better mental health now if I was. Oh, shit. I'm assuming work has been rough. I'm assuming work has been rough. Understatement of the year. "96 days till freedom." Wait, what is it, 96 days? Vacation. Where are you going? Just getting bullied by a developer, basically, and everyone is complaining, but no one will do anything about it. Getting bullied by a developer? Have you tried kicking him in the nuts repetitively? Oh, yeah, the cruise, right. Yeah, you did mention that. Man, my memory is so bad. I forget everything. I wish I could, brother. I wish I could. Man, that fucking sucks. Like, people are complaining and shit, and, like, nobody's doing anything? It's basically just his way only. He throws it under the guise of collaboration, but if you disagree with him, he just overrides you. Our entire department. What the fuck? But your boss isn't gonna do anything about it? That fucking sucks. Oh shit, is Chain Lightning still on a cooldown in MOP? I forgot to check. Okay, no it's not. So you can spam the fuck out of Chain Lightning. My boss doesn't want to escalate it because last time he did, he got punished for it. You would think this dude is a god with how untouchable he is, but he's not. Yeah, sometimes people get cocky when they get really, really, really fucking good, but sometimes there's people that are cocky that are not that good. He's not even good? Okay. Well, that throws some problem then. That throws in some problem then. His code is shit? Oh, shit. Well, I mean, there's only one solution left then. You gotta hire Void to bite him in the nuts. Just like one good bite. I never thought leveling in Classic and Shanting and Tailoring would be this chill, not gonna lie. Classic in general is pretty fucking cozy, let's be honest. Classic in general, you know, is cozy as fuck. Ah, I can't do this. I have to do source manual. have to do source, manual. Then I have to do icon, manual. Earth, primal earth. Earth elemental. God damn it, what is it called then? What is the stupid icon for it? Man, if this man lost his job, there would be a fucking parade. Wow, people hate him that much? Well, the higher-ups are not willing to do anything about it. Man. Sounds like there's some issue here. So they would rather lose their entire team on fucking health insurance because everybody's gonna get a burnout than fire one dude? Dude, this icon doesn't exist? What the fuck? Last year, when he played his hand too much, they pulled him back for some project for a few months. But then he realized he was in the wrong and he got added back, straight back into doing the same thing. What are they doing with MOP now? Currently, we have a Mist of Pandaria beta, and it's going to release at some point. Bro, I can't find this icon. Totem. Or I guess, elemental. You have Prime Elementalist, but I can't find the other one. And it's not anywhere on Wowhead. So this is stock MOP, no special cape. Yeah, this is full MOP classic. So we had Cataclysm Classic. That's going away into this. I hope you never find the item, the icon and suffer. Why do you want me to suffer? Prepare for the course for Void, he's a pirate? Even when he's a dwarf, he's actually a pirate. Oh, good times, good times. Good times. Where the fuck is this? Go eat some carrots. Survival in Siege of Org was great at chaining like 5 explosive shot in a row. Yeah, the class design that back then was just better. Maybe I can find it in retail. Dude, what the fuck? Primal Earth. I'm literally never gonna find that icon. I don't know what name it could be under. Oh, I think it might have not had an icon. Maybe it doesn't have an icon. That would explain it. Okay, and then we'll not do the icon adjustment then. I guess that makes sense. Yo, Alex. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you for the resub. Morning, my friend. Let him fail in his own mess. Sometimes that's the only way. Yeah, you just gotta fucking completely zone him out. Absolutely zone him out. All right. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do starting this week. It's just tiring. Hell, even just this morning, he added like 15 tasks to my Jira board on things he's previously reviewed and agreed, but he doesn't feel like it anymore. Wait, so he's not like a coworker. So he's not just a coworker. He's actually like higher rank too. He's like, or he's just like giving you tasks. Or for some reason, the Twitch ad for Smokehouse Barbecue made me think of Teltrazil. Too soon, dude. He's the lead dev for the entire company. I lead my own team over the design side. Oh. That seems like a terrible business decision for them, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a good idea overall because he's gonna end up like probably burning a lot of people from what you seem to be, you seem to be saying, right? So it's weird that they're not doing anything about it though, because like one of the biggest issue in the web dev space is people burning out, man. But, like that's weird as fuck that they're not doing anything about it. It's so easy for people to burn the fuck out in this environment, especially if there's somebody toxic in the team. I mean, that's the case in most jobs, let's be honest. Just fucking toxic people. You know? Yeah, sucks for the amount of extra work that needs to be done. That needs to be done to track the issue, and now I have to track the scope creep to track it back to this decision and the change made. Yeah, sometimes there's companies though that don't have like such a good track record of like decisions and shit, so people can revert stuff and like. Sometimes when there's not enough traces or documentation, or if somebody feels like changing their mind, there's like not even anything to prove that or anything, so that can suck. The biggest problem is he's been with the company for so long, his boss is his best friend, so he can literally get away with whatever he wants. Him getting pulled last year was because the other leadership member finally raised a concern to protect him. He pulled him for those months. It's insanely toxic. The problem is if he ends up... Yeah, I mean... The problem is the only way to fix this is to actually go in for a big bluff. I mean, not necessarily a bluff, but like you bring in like 4 or 5 people and it's like, hey, if you don't deal with this, we're out of here. All of us. But that takes a lot of fucking balls because if it goes against... If he goes like, okay, get the fuck out, you know, like you're kind of fucked, so... And that's the tough part, is that like gathering enough people to actually do this is the tough part, because people won't have the balls to do it. I'm a little bit too yeah. That was the kind of shit that I like. If I wasn't happy about the workplace, or somebody was like, I was so fucking straight on this kind of shit, but like, yeah. Is that like, it's like, hey, if you don't fucking handle this, I'm out, bro, because this shit is, well, yeah, like depending on the job, it can be scary as fuck, especially if like there's not a lot of other possible job offer or like similar things, or, you know. I pre-ordered Operation Bounce House. Wait, what? Wait, is that another book title? A book by Matt Dinneman. Okay, dude. What the fuck is this book name, dude? I like it, though. Operation Bounce House. You know what the first thing that comes to mind? This picture. This is Operation Bounce House. Oh, still one of the funniest fucking episodes, dude. One of my favorite episodes. Oh my god, that plot. A man must fight for his planet against impossible odds when gamers from Earth attempt to remotely annihilate it in this epic, fast-paced novel from the New York Times bestseller author. What the fuck? All colonist Oliver Lewis ever wanted to do is run the family ranch with his sister. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't want to read too much, but... The game is called Operation Bounce House. Oliver and his friends soon find themselves fighting for their lives against machines piloted by gamers who've paid a premium for the privilege. Oh, pay to win! With the help of an old book from his grandfather and a bucket of rusty parts, Oliver is determined to defend the only way home he's ever known. The only home. No, not way. Whatever. See, I can't read, chat. That's the problem. All right. Okay, I think I'm done with Shaman. We're just gonna lower the mana bar though. It sounds like a funny book, though. It sounds like a really, really funny book. After Dungeon Crawler Call, I'll read anything he writes. Are the books pretty big, or like is it like a shortish story? I wish you would read. Yeah. I gotta get into it. I mean, I keep saying it. I struggle a lot. I really, really do. There's so much things that I'm trying to be better at and spend more time on. And after all that, I don't have any time left to read. You know? Like, I'm trying to cook more. I'm trying to go to the gym. Trying to walk more. Take care of all the magic cards. Streaming stuff. After all of this, and then social and love life, you know, like after all of this, man, like fuck, I don't have any time left. But that's not true, because there's time that I end up looking at a fucking video on YouTube for 3 hours, you know. Max, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hello, hello. Hello, my good friend. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the raid, man. Hope you had a good day. How you doing now? I'm doing fantastic, man. Doing really, really good. Doing absolutely fantastic. I had glass noodles at lunch today, and I haven't had them before. A coworker looked up what they're made of and told me I didn't want to know, so I ate. Scared as fuck because I didn't want to know and ruin my lunch. Wait, glass noodle. Hold on a second. Glass noodles. Oh, but isn't cellophane noodle? Wait, what? Cellophane noodle. A transparent meat made from starch. Yeah, it's just starch, right? That's what I was going to say. I thought it was going to be from rice starch, though. Not potato. A stabilizer such as chitosan or illegal in some jurisdiction may also be used. Like the time I ate head cheese. Yeah, but head cheese is... I mean, it's not bad. It's just disgusting for some people, but it's fucking delicious, though. You know what's funny though? Head cheese, I think, has the same spice blend as creton. You know when I was showing Chad how to make creton, like the pork spread, they usually make it's usually the same recipe that they do for head cheese. At least in Quebec. I don't know if other places. But head cheese is bro. Yeah. I've never had head cheese looking like what there is on Google, though. When we have a head cheese here, it's way more blend. It doesn't have chunks in it. Absolutely doesn't have a chunk. But, yeah, whatever. Book 1, 446. Okay, so he keeps increasing by like 100 page per book. Jesus. Oh, book 2 is pretty small. How was your day, Max? I had fun with friends and chat today. Good. That's fucking awesome, man. Blasted some keys, I'm assuming. Okay, I think I'm done with Shaman here. Do the audiobook? Okay, so what I was going to say about the audiobook, I've been doing audiobooks for a very, very long time, but at some point I was like, I feel like I need to get back to reading. Because I feel like I need to train, because I have issues with dyslexia and like a bunch of issues like that. So I was like, maybe it would help to, you know, also help out with vocabulary, because if you read a word, it's usually not gonna like, gotta have this. So anyway, but then I don't. So maybe I need to get back to audiobooks and just accept the fact that I can't fucking just sit there and fucking read. Not like I used to, at least. I used to read more, but it's so hard nowadays for me to just sit there and do nothing else but read. You know? But the problem with that statement is that it's difficult to actually sit and read when you're an adult, so you never end up doing it like you said. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I ended up, even audiobooks, I ended up putting it away. But I need to get back to it. Like, I had so much fun, like, listening to... I had so much fun listening to, like, Lord of the Ring, and I was playing Lord of the Ring when I was taking walks. I ended up buying The Hobbit and the 3 Lord of the Rings, read by Andy Serkis. That is, like, the greatest audiobook I've ever fucking had. Holy shit, those are good. His voice, his voice for reading is like the greatest fucking thing ever. He's doing all the voices too. Like when he's speaking, like, I mean, obviously he's fully doing Gollum. He's doing like all the characters. It's so fucking gorgeous. One of the best. He's literally acting out the entire book by himself, which is crazy. He's so fucking talented. He's so talented. It's crazy. What an amazing human being. What an amazing human being. So, did he just say that to fuck with you, Void, or he legit thought there was something bad in them? No, he was fucking with me? They do look weird, though, so you can kind of have some weird ideas, right? They do look a little bit... You know, they do look weird a little bit. Okay, I think I'm done with Elemental. I think I've done all abilities. Trying to look, but I don't see anything else, so. Oh, healing. Oh, wow. LA Shaman had healing tide back then? What the fuck? Okay. That's weird. $10.82.80. $10.82.80. Hearing lines like, you infected another combatant with a venereal disease. Good job there, Derek Jetter. I hope you bought them dinner first is just the 10 out of 10 experience. And it's not even one of the best lines in the series. What the fuck? Wait, which one is that? Dungeon Crawler Carl? DCC. There's a lot of cooldown. There's a lot of shit going on. Okay. We're good. Shaman had a lot of utility. Holy shit. Glurp, glurp, motherfucker. Shaman sure do. Can't wait to main one in MOP. It's crazy, man. Look at this bar. I mean, it's not as bad as Hunter, but Hunter utility doesn't feel as, you know, Shaman utility just feels absolutely insane, though. That's the thing. All right. I'm okay with this. I think I can move on to the next one. She's in enhancement. Enhancement. Enhancement? MOP was when enhance were kind of an off healer in raid. I mean, they have ancestral guidance and they have healing tide, which is insane. Did we really start a meth war between the goblins and the llamas? What the like, that's such a weird sentence that I have no idea what the context would be. Mode have the front lawn, but it started to rain for fuck's sake. Oh shit. Is there a shaman trainer in Stormwind? I forgot if they added, like, when they decided to add all trainer to all city. Almost ran over a mouse. What the fuck? It's a fucking trip.
Light be with you.
Class trainer. Shaman. Dwarven district. Okay. What is wrong with the icons? Oh, yeah, this place, I remember. Shaman is upstairs.
May the light embrace you. May your days be long and joyous.
Yes, in a bar? Isn't that weird, right? That Shaman is, like, upstairs here? It's like, they clearly ran out of place. Chat is losing it just quoting Dungeon Crawl, Dungeon Carl. Da-na-na-na-na. Chat's losing it. Why don't Resto Shaman have water elemental? That would have been cool. Which was your favorite version of an Ants, Demus? Do you remember? Legion? I'm trying to remember. I think I enjoyed WoD. Like right before Legion. In Legion, they ended up removing... They had Rock Biter in WoD, and I kind of liked it. And then they ended up removing it in Legion, and then I think it's when I didn't like it anymore. But I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember. Because I loved it in Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. It was really, really fun. And then they started adding like too many things, and then it got weird. But I think in WoD, it was like... Didn't WoD had the pruning? So WoD had the big pruning. And then we had like... It was super simple rotation. Right? WoD, enhance, shaman, rotation. Draenor. They don't have, there's no guide out there. Like MOP. I love that void is just like, ah, it started raining, I'm laughing at you. Get item info and nil value. I guess I can make it way more simpler though, can I not? Can I not just use the poison shit for rogue? I have those actually for retail. Let me go check real quick. That's not a sentence I ever thought I would utter. The baby monk seal and their food supply are literally getting Bouquet to death with gallon of weird, chunky crab splooge. What the fuck? I'm not sure if that's making me want to read the book more or less. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm confused at what's happening right now. So roller coaster of the most insane crude humor and insane emotional moment that you want to try and throw the book across the room. All right, I need to take a nap. I'm thinking about getting Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time, simply because it's made by Level 5, who did Dark Cloud and Ni no Kuni. I think Dan's Gaming has been playing, and also this game, Void, looks kind of cool. Nervous Flash mentioned it. Apparently, Crip got sponsored to play it or whatever. You might want to wishlist this thing. I mean, I don't know if it's your style. It's like roguelike deck builder. It's like there's a demo right now. I wanted to check Fantasy Life. Yeah, I think it was Julia that mentioned it not long ago. Visually, like, it doesn't seem like something I would be interested in, but I mean, it looks like Animal Crossing, pretty much. But I would have to see like what it feels like or play like, or like what's the point? People have been talking about Slormancer. Dude, they're doing their big release. I think Slormancer is gonna hit big. I don't remember when it's releasing, but oh, it's already released. Nice. Yeah, this one is... Who have you heard out of curiosity, who have you heard talk about it? Visually, yeah, but like Dragon Quest Builder and my time at Senrock. Oh, shit. People? You don't know people? No. 31 hour? Yeah, I played a lot the like one of the early access, you know? Yeah, so they did like an entire video of like all the new stuff. It's fucking crazy. Like, the game is fully launched right now. There's like a shit ton of stuff in there. It looks crazy, crazy. That's why I've been thinking about like getting back into it. How is off and okay, off and there we go. Very interesting. Might end up stealing this then. Might be better. It's pretty cool. It looks really, really nice. There's a ton of games that I want to check out. I'll have to see where I spend my time. Plenty of little games that I want to check out. Oops. Reload. I just want Dune. I want to build something. Dune looks pretty good, man. I honestly, like, that's what I was talking about this morning. I think I wasn't interested in it. And I wasn't interested in it. And then I played the beta for a couple of hours and was like, fuck, this looks really, really good. Day 114 of me asking Lux to play FF6 before I vanish Doom him. Sending it again, because what are you going to do? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. The survival part isn't that bad after the starter area. It looks really, really good. I think the make or break, the make or break of that game for me is going to be if PvP is like required. I think that's going to be the tough, the shitty part. I think that's going to be the shitty part. Yeah, they stated that you can get everything, but if it's a massive pain in the ass, then it does affect you, right? Like, you know, like, let's say that somebody that PvPs can get the resources in 5 minutes, but for you, it's like 30 minutes to 1 hour. you know, it can get like a little bit annoying if that 30 to 1 hour is like really adding up. If we roll deep in the PvP zone, even will run. Sha'alud. Before I suplex the train? I definitely feel like I should add these glows to like most... I've been trying to figure out something, Demus. I don't understand why, but it's this link doesn't seem to give me the latest version. Because he's been adding like a shit ton of stuff and nothing is working. Like the glow is not working, the talent tree is not working, but I feel like all of this has been fixed. But I'm not sure I understand. Like the talent tree doesn't work. I tried to re-download it this morning. His last update was Friday. My English is super bad, but I can't play War Within, or I would like to have WeakAuras for Dragonflight and Warlock. How can I do it? But I can't play War Within, and I would like to have WeakAuras and Dragonflight for Warlock. Oh, for a private server? Sadly, I don't maintain WeakAuras for private server. I only support retail, since private servers are against TOS. But technically, you could go into the version of my WeakAuras. You can, if you go into Wago, you can hit version, then you can see every previous version all the way until Dragonflight. There's nothing stopping me from getting them there, pretty much, if that makes sense. So like, oh, Proc Glow works now. Okay, that's so fucking weird, though. It wasn't working earlier, and then the talent doesn't work either. I don't really know how to... Because I don't speak Spanish, so I can't explain that in Spanish. Unless somebody want to translate, but... So they're not playing retail. They're playing Dragonflight. I'm assuming on a private server, and they want the WeakAuras. I don't maintain them anymore. But if you go into Wago and you look at any of the WeakAuras for War Within, if you go to version, and you scroll down. Here, this was the last Dragonflight War with Dragonflight update. This one right here. This one. Before 10.2, I think. Or yeah. That was a cool version of Shaman. Enchantment, enchantment. Okay. Dude, the animation for Dwarf Storm Strike is so weird. He like jumps. Wait. 2 tab of Luxthos again? One is enough. He likes. Ugh. It's kind of funny. How you doing, Penzer? Recuperated a little bit? I mean, I'm just reacting now because I was too burnt out to get up in my chair. Jesus Christ. I just watched the content trailer for Slowmancer. Wow, it looks pretty good, right? Looks like a pretty massive game. It looks like they've been cooking. It looks like they've been cooking. Huh. Last played 2 years ago. Didn't realize it was this long. Yeah, I mean. And they've been, yeah, they've been just doing like so much stuff. Yeah. Seems that they added a lot of content. First time when I played, like so the problem is like the first time when I played, there was a lot of content missing. So, you know. There was a lot of content missing. Like the main story wasn't even finished. Is this the latest version of MOP, Jax? What are you asking about? Is it possible to show if the shaman forgot to use searing? Yeah, so it's gonna be in the main bar. You'll see here in a second. I add fighter totem to duplicate. And so we'll do this. It's just that I haven't implemented everything yet, but we'll have enhancement. We'll have right here. We'll have this. So you'll have it like right in the main area right here. I'm thinking about not even loading Fire Nova and just putting it elsewhere, I guess. 4-second cooldown is weird. I mean, I guess we'll figure it out. So it's gonna show if you don't have Searing. When you have it, it's just gonna show like that, right? You're the best? Expansion? No, this is not the latest expansion. This is Mist of Pandaria Beta. Mist of Pandaria Beta is what we're playing. Mist of Pandaria Classic Beta. Is it possible to show... Okay, same. I was so turbo min-max in that game every time they added content. I was just trivial forever. Yeah. But now they added like a lot of stuff, so... Lolzy with the cold brew coffee. I'm assuming that's what that means. I haven't played in 2 years. Oh, shit. Yeah, so this is MOP Classic, right? So... How did you come up with the name Luxthos? The name came from this. It's actually funny because now if you search this song, it actually shows up my website in here. That's kind of funny. This song right here. The snowflakes is for the ice and the coffee. That's what I thought it was. So this song from one of my favorite band is called Luxthos. And back in the day, I was looking for a character name. And I copy-pasted this, put this in World of Warcraft, and it was taken. So I was like, okay, let's add an H here. And there it is. That's where my name came from. That's where the name came from. I was able to copy. Thanks. No problem, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Iced coffee. Yummy, yummy. Anyone using Luxthos WeakAuras? Yeah, I wonder what that was. That was 3 years ago. I feel like I would be useful to easily to tell Bin Ming skill. And has anyone been using or do you feel like it's not important? For example, blah, blah, blah. I feel Luxthos WeakAuras usually too much unneeded stuff. Yeah, I mean, I add all of the abilities so that people can turn them off because it's easier to turn stuff off than add shit, right? So... absolutely invaluable tool. That he's been using Toxi UI. Pretty old post. Anyway, I never search my name, man. It's the kind of stuff that you can't fucking do otherwise. I just never search my name anywhere. I fucking hate looking that shit up. It's like, ugh. It gives me like, ugh. A winking beaver. I'll show you a winking beaver. BFA Music doesn't get enough credit. Dude, BFA Music is goated. I miss BFA Music so much. It's weird because, honestly, the only expansion that I don't remember any song is Shadowland. I'm trying to remember what the music was like. But it was probably good, but I just don't remember. Is it part of my playlist, actually? Got Wrath, Cataclysm, Pandaria, Wad, Mist, Legion. Oh, no. Wait. No, Legion, yeah. Draenor. Mist, Draenor, Legion, Battle for Azeroth, Dragonflight. What the fuck? Where's Shadowland? It's not even done on purpose. I think I just forgot, or they're not on Spotify maybe, but they should be. Wait, okay, now I'm curious as fuck. Hold on a second. Shadowland. Oh, there it is. Oh, they had some good songs. They had some good stuff, didn't they? Wait, hold on a second. I'll just let it play. Clear Obscure and Doom Dark Age soundtrack has been on repeat for me. I would love to have Doom on there, but I think it's going to be a little bit too heavy for stream. I mean, Shadowland had good music. It's just I feel like we kind of... I wish I liked Doom more. I'm actually thinking about doing a Doom playthrough. Doom 2016 and 2 Doom Dark Ages. I don't know when we'll start though, but yeah, could be fun. They're fast-paced FPS, right? Yeah, but they have metal and demon and gore, so I don't know. And they're like apparently 16 hours to beat, so it's not like it's a 40-hour game or some shit. Well, you're going to die? Not if I put the game on baby difficulty version. I don't know. We'll probably play on normal or some shit. I don't know. Even then you'll die? Well, I'm not that bad. What are you insinuating? Are you insinuating I'm that fucking... I'm really not that bad at shooter, okay? I just don't like them normally. But I don't like tactical shooter that have zero RPG. I don't like Call of Duty. That's all it is. You know? I played Tiny Tina. It's a shooter, but it has RPG element. You know, like if there's cool RPG element, I'm up for it. Like if your gun progresses and you can upgrade it and you know? Yeah, the music were good. Now it's getting back to me. The music is getting back to me. You know. I'll be fine. Pagalis with a 46. Thank you so much, my friend. Pagalis, thank you again for the 46, my friend. Okay, this looks good. Sure. We need to add ascendance. Even the main story and zone variety was really good. I mean, like, the art, there's nothing wrong about Shadowland art-wise. And to be fair, there's never anything wrong about WoW art-wise. It's, let's be honest, it's never the issue. Like, the music, the art, it's just, I feel like, it's not that I didn't like the art or it's the music, it's that I feel like I've put Shadowland behind me so much that I forgot about everything. The music, just everything just felt like it never existed in my mind for some weird reason. You know? It just was a bad era. But yeah, the zone variety, man, like everything was so good. It's just, to be honest, like the biggest issue with Shadowland, I think, was Ouroboros. I didn't like Ouroboros. I thought it was gray and very like Ouroboros, the Maw, Torghast, like everything that was related to this was so dark and gray and just gloomy. And then if you spend most of your day in it, you almost get depressed, you know? Like it's like, I don't know. There was something really, really weird about it all. There was something really, really weird about it all. How the fuck did Elemental Mastery? %, haze, that's crazy. First rate theme and story was great. That they stuck with the whole moth thing too much for the rest of the expansion. Yeah. Imagine if we would have gotten a raid in each zone. I don't know if you guys remember, but that was supposed to be like, that was the main trend or like theory, right? Because we got the first raid from the Ventir area, and then we were like, oh, what if we get a raid with like the fuck, I don't even remember the name of the other area. The Necrolord? The Ventir Necrolord. Fuck, what is the other two? Oh my god. I really blinked. Bastion? Night Fae. Kyrian and Night Fae. There we go. Okay. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? That would have been cool, but I mean, that's 4, so. Like, I think story-wise it was great. I just don't know how I feel about the whole jailer thing. Honestly, I'm not even sure I understand still to this day what the fuck happened. Like, I'll be honest, to this day, I still don't even know how I feel about all of it. What a weird... It was just a weird expansion, I think, overall. But there was some cool stuff, though. Like, not everything was bad about it. That's the thing, right? Definitely not everything was bad about it. There was some really, really cool shit going on. There was some cool stuff. Definitely. Okay. Wow, I think I'm already done with weapon and Mew. Dude, enhancement looks fun in MOP. What the fuck? There's so much downtime. It's so smooth. You just wait. It's super cozy. I'm assuming it got a little bit more complex with LA Blast and shit, but yeah. Wow, I think that's it though. Like, enhancement is already done. There's not really anything else. I'm gonna have to add those songs to my. Okay, that part of the song is kicking ass. Yeah. All right, whatever. Let's go back to the other playlist. Witcher. Are you going to keep up the modern WoW now that rotation assist launched? Yeah, because I think rotation assist is not going to do anything, right? So rotation assist, the problem is it's most likely going to be wrong in a lot of cases. I'm pretty sure it's not going to keep up 100% the meta. The cooldown manager is not going to have enough customization feature for people to tune it exactly how they want it to look. It's going to be like a decent alternative. I don't think it's going to come close to home, like custom-made WeakAuras. So, like, I don't give a shit. I'll still maintain them. If at some point nobody wants to use my shit anymore and nobody cares, then I'm just going to stop bothering. But until then, you know? Until then, you know, I'll keep making them, of course. Of course. Definitely will keep making them. Right on. Yeah, like I think a lot of people are still gonna want to use them, so why not? Okay, I don't know how to behave with fuck. I guess we'll steal the same behavior from this. What the fuck? What did I copy? Copy. Trigger. Paste trigger. There we go. Okay. Man, I just want to be done with these. Hope I can be done soon. After this, I need to do Druid and Monk, which is going to take me a while on its own. It's going to take me a while. Okay. Druid is going to take a while, but Monk is going to be the worst. Monk is going to be the worst. Because I have to start from scratch for that one, so that's going to take me a bit. Is MOP the expansion that gives Druid 4 trees? I think so. Yeah. And I thought Enhancement Shaman, I got the Maelstrom Weapon and Legion. The feel of the game somehow looks very fluid. Yeah, so they had Maelstrom Weapon since Cataclysm, I think. But it's just as a buff, not as a real resources. So I translate it into something that looks like a resources. It's super clean to play. Super easy. Like, you got literally 5 abilities with Unleash Element. You can get more maybe with the... Searing Totem, if you have 5. Storm Strike. Yeah, super straightforward. Holy shit, that looked so good back then. What the fuck? Dude, can we have that again? That looks so much better than what we have live. Massive fucking lightning hit, dude. Just... Unlimited power. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Druid got their... I think Druid got their 4 spec in MOP. Because this is when we got this right here.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Okay, restoration is next. Okay. We'll remove water shield. Delete. Unleash element. Copy trigger. Okay. Okay. That looks good. I like that a lot. I think Resto is going to be super fucking simple. We don't have much to track, right? Oops. Feels good to have a day off for keys. Nice. What kind of keys are you blasting? Some 12, 13, 14? What are you at right now? Earth living weapon. 10, 12, not pushing anymore. Wanted 3K, that's it. Oh, nice. So you're just getting some gear now and chilling. And then there's me, who's just this day made all 12 with my instrument shaman. I wish I liked Enhance more, man. Like the playstyle, I don't know. Feels iffy. I'm not a big fan of what they did to Shaman this expansion. I like what they did visually, like the new form and everything, but this was MOP. Yeah, Warlord of Draenor was still using this. We used this all the way, so it was Mist of Pandaria all the way to Shadowland. And then in Dragonflight is when we changed. So it was first 4 expansion were talent trees. Then we got the column system from MOP all the way to the end of Shadowland. Resto is nice, but LA and Enhance are, I think they messed up something, man. They made it overly complex, too much shit. It's weird, it's clunky a little bit. Like totemic playstyle is so clunky. Like you have to macro the totem so that the totem follows you. Like it's a little bit weird, and I don't want to be mean, but like I don't know who thought about this playstyle. It's like, but it's so bad. You have to drop a totem and then your totem becomes 90% of your fucking damage. And then you have to keep it with you, and every time you move, you have to move it with you, and it's just literally the problem that they try to resolve with Shaman for like over the years was fucking totem not following you, so they ended up removing them, and then they ended up basing like an entire playstyle around one. I thought that was so fucking weird. I don't know. It's cool, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. The totem would just have to do the damage when the enemies have flame shock or a range of 40 yard, when the problem of always having to move it would be solved. Yeah, there's a ton of way to solve this, but even then, I think the rotation's a little bit clunky. Sometimes you have so many possible actions available at once that you don't know which one to press, and it's like the weirdest fucking... That's one of my biggest grip with Shaman, is everything always seems to be available at once, and you just have to magically know which ability mathematically is doing more damage. But that's bad design, in my opinion. There's classes that don't struggle with this, like Red Paladin. Like, it's very obvious which one of your ability hits more. You don't have to, like, try to math it out or whatever. But with an Enhanced Shaman, sometimes you have Storm Strike available, Lava-Lash available, Sundering available, and then you end up having, like, your full Maelstrom bar. So it's like, okay, do I Lightning Bolt? Do I Sunder? Do I Lava-Lash? Do I Storm Strike? And then you start pressing Lava-Lash, and because you have Hot Hand, its cooldown is not going away. So it's like, okay, do I move on to another ability, or do I spam Hot Hand? Oh, but Sundering keeps resetting. Do I just keep pressing Sundering? Is it, like, and it's like... And they've changed the tuning of Sundering like 18 million times. It used to do no damage. Now it does damage. And then it's like... And it's all these things are just... At least to me, that's how I feel when I play an Ants. I'm just confused a little bit. Like, it feels like there's too much valid option as to what you should be pressing at the same time. And ALA feels the same way as well. It's like, oh, you got a Lava Burst proc. Well, you don't care. The spec doesn't fucking use it, right? Unless you play this spec with, like, and then Lava Burst just becomes a tool for Master of Element. But it's weird because Lava Burst used to be like, you wanted Lava Burst. It used to do damage. They're going to have to rethink Shaman, I think. They definitely need to rethink Shaman. In my opinion. They 100%. And Rogue, 100%. Rogue and Shaman both need to be rethought, redesigned. Stormbringer is much more organized. I haven't tried the new Stormbringer. The old one was clunky as fuck, where you had to, like, Tempest multiple target with Primordial Wave and shit. I think we're gonna need to dial it back a little bit. Class are getting out of hand. They're getting so fucking complex. And it's definitely becoming a problem, I think. It's definitely becoming a problem. I think most classes are way too complex. I think most classes need to be like Red Paladin. F. Why are you pressing F, Rivera? How you feeling, Gummy? Are you exalted? Are you exalted? Are you exhausted? First full week. Wait, was it a full week? I was exhausted Friday. Are you excited? Yeah. Whoops. I want to try to heal this six-pack, but too many CDs and stuff to press. I can't even buy all of that. I finish work at 12. Friday? Wait, at midnight or at noon? Or 12 hours for your day? Oh, shit. Hey, Scarlett, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Oh, shit, the drive was long? That sucks, man. You wanted to die in the car? Will it somehow be possible to download your WeakAuras from previous add-on, or do you delete the old WeakAura from old add-on? What do you mean? Can you give me a concrete example? To Storm? Ah, shit. I'm feeling like $1,000,000. All class WeakAura from TBC Wrathkata. So I never delete them, but I overwrite the latest Wago link. Right now we have WeakAuras for retail, so War Within, Cataclysm, and Classic Era. When Mist of Pandaria comes out, I overwrite the Cataclysm WeakAuras. And the reason is, it's always nice to have like these numbers, because then your WeakAuras comes out on top. It gives me a lot more visibility. If I create a new link every time, then you lose all this, all this prestige and numbers that you've been working out throughout the years, right? So I kind of lose that. So what I do is I overwrite them, but the momentum, yeah, exactly. But that being said, Wago is a full version tracker, which means that you can go back to any version that you want. But it's for old version of WeakAuras. So I'm always going to have WeakAuras for the latest version that Blizzard release. That's my statement. I don't support private server. Because private server, first of all, are against TOS. Second of all, they're going to be using a different version of WeakAuras, and it's not going to work with my shit anyway, right? So what I do is I'm always going to support. So, for example, right now, Cataclysm is going into MOP. Cataclysm is no longer going to exist. So I don't technically need to support a Cataclysm version. That being said, Classic Era is going to move into Burning Crusade. We'll most likely redo the Burning Crusade WeakAuras. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go get my classic WeakAuras that I made. For some reason, they don't come out in the... So, they don't even come out in the search result. I don't even know where the fuck they are. I don't even know where the fuck they are. Like, it's crazy. They don't even come... And it's weird because they have a lot of views, but for some reason, they just get... They're just at the bottom here. Like, the weirdest fucking shit. Actually, let me... I guess they could be ordered by update, yeah. But it said... It doesn't say date, it says best match. you know? So best match seems to be fucked a little bit. Like even if you do stars, like there's a bunch of other packs. Because for classic, I'm not like it's just weird. Like it doesn't, even if I do stars, it doesn't show up even though I'm at 18 stars. Like I don't even know where mine is. Like I'm so confused. Wasn't mine at like 18 or 2? No, I only had 2. That's true. I had 18 installed. But, yeah. Well, yeah, it is what it is. Like, you know, it's not a big deal. Like for Classic, I'm aware that I wasn't updating them for the longest time. So like they came out really, really late into Classic. So because of that, they don't have any momentum, right? Because of that, they don't have any momentum. So, but what I'm going to do is when Burning Crusade comes out, I'm going to take this version and I'm going to update it for Burning Crusade. And then, or I'm probably going to end up leaving those here because Classic always has a version. And then I'll probably make another version for Burning Crusade. And then I'll keep... Yeah. There we go. Anyway, so yeah, hopefully that answered your question. I'm gonna try to update them for official Blizzard version that are being released. I'll try to do that, but I'm not gonna maintain versions that are no longer maintained officially by Blizzard. Okay. Do you take backup at the end of each X-Pack? I don't, but Wago has backup. So at any point, I can go on Wago and get the backup, right? So Cataclysm, for example, if I go here, and then I... not Cataclysm, but Druid. If I go in the version control, it has Wrath, which is 2.0, and it has Burning Crusade, which is 1.0. So 1.0 is Burning Crusade. Because I started a Burning Crusade for these. I didn't do Classic back in the day. Then I did Wrath of the Lich King update. So I can go steal... What I'm going to do is I'm going to use these to then merge them into my new framework. Because we're updating the framework anyway. So these old WeakAuras, you know, like, yeah. I always have a starting point, exactly. Which is quite nice. So it doesn't give me too much work. Obviously, some expansion like MOP are tough because a lot of class... Like... Going from BC to Wrath to Kata was very easy. It kept the same tree, the same design, and it was Does that mean MOP is 3.0 and what would be 4.0? No. So I'll be renaming them. I changed my naming convention. I should be doing it by patch now. So 4.4 was Cataclysm patch. So as you can see, I skipped 3 because I started doing the version number to be the patch of the game, which makes it a lot easier to track. I could go back and modify them. I just don't give a shit enough. But yeah, from now on, I'm doing this for, I'm doing patch note for all of them. So like War Within, if you go look Death Knight, for example, we're at 11.1.5. No, sorry, 11.1 here. And then this is the number version. So the first 2 number are the patch. So if I ended up updating these for 1.2, then we'll update them for 1.2, and then it makes it super easy to track. Oh, sorry. Probably need another cup. Or maybe not. All right. General Hap, thank you for the 16 months, my friend. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you for the big love. Thank you for the big love, my friend. Much love from Spain. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I mean, we're going to move a couple of utilities. So this and this. We're going to duplicate. Stone Bulwark is a self-personal CD, right? Okay, yeah. We're going to duplicate these. We're going to move these to the core. We're going to do restoration. Move this, this. And we're going to do all of this. This is good. When there's a lot of class changes is when like things get a little bit more complicated. Okay. Beautiful. Keep up the good work, Lux. Thank you, my friend. How have you been? How have you been, General Hap? I miss healing back then too, man. Is it me or like Resto Shaman healing and just healing in general back then was so cozy. You drop a little totem, use like 2 fucking spell. It was so chill, dude. Healing nowadays seems intimidating as fuck, man, I'll be honest. Seems really intimidating. GP Shadows, thank you for the Prime for the 47 months. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting for so long, my friend. Resto Druid is a bitch. Resto Shaman and Disc is pretty relaxed. You mean on retail? I don't know. I feel like Resto Druid, just like healing-wise, seemed to be the easiest for me. At least to understand how the class barely plays, you know, like a bare minimum, I guess. What do I know? I'm washed up. Aren't we all? Aren't we all a little bit? Ancestral Guidance, I think, is really, really good for... This is a really big healing cooldown for Resto. If you heal that 11, you get it. You know what I should do? I should go gear my... I should go try to put my Shaman, Resto, and like try to heal a dungeon. Do I have enough gear to do this? Let's do Elemental PvE. What trinket do I need? Can I use Sack Brood? And Priory? Should be fine, right? We'll figure it out. I mean, it's not that different. After a year, hey, listen, don't judge me. I'm a busy person, okay? I should have done it sooner, though, but I just didn't felt like it. It was not... Like, at first, it sounded fun, and then we got carried away in a bunch of shit, and then after a while, I was already, like, tired of playing WoW, and I was like, that doesn't sound fun anymore. Should have done it sooner, though. All I hear is excuses? Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of this dialogue. I'm giving you excuses as to why I haven't done it. Restoration. Nature Swiftness, Restoration. Nature. Really? Is it called Nature Swiftness for Druid too? Fuck. So I gotta do Nature Swiftness, Shaman, Restoration. Okay. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ew, bro, this, oh my god. This looks so ugly. What did Blizzard, what the fuck? What did they do to ew. Ew, brother, ew. Look at this. We have this nice icon, and now, like, this, it doesn't even work anymore. It's the new chainmail icon. I saw it a while ago. But it's so awkward because I'm so used to, like... Oh, man, I don't like it at all. Yeah, but we've had this, like, these three icons for so long, right? Like, it's been like this for so long. It's always been the pink for greater, the neutral one for healing wave, and then, you know, like, you had the other color for chain heal. Where is it? Yeah, this one for chain heal. Like, it was all the same icon. Now it clashes between the two. That's the problem that I have. If they remade all of the healing... But, you know... It just... They looked... Okay, I think the issue that I have with it is they look... They look like the same icon, but now in two completely different styles. So it clashes. You know? If they would have made it that chain heal would have been like... it was called Healing Wave in Warcraft 3. Back in Warcraft 3, it was called Healing Wave. Where's the icon? Wait, where the fuck is the icon? There we go. Like, I would have done this, but blue. Like water. Like, I don't understand why they didn't keep this. Because the ability is literally this from the Shadow Hunter from Warcraft 3. That's the same ability. Except back then it was called Healing Wave. Which doesn't make any sense. Chain Heal fits it better. But then the icon should be this IMO. Like a water beam. It even makes sense too, right? Like if you water beam somebody, like it's just... Where the fuck is the animation, bro? What's going on? Yeah, there you go. It's cool as fuck visually, though. What a fun ability. It's one of the reasons I've loved Shaman for so long, though. I'm trying to remember my keybind so we can try to... Because I used to heal a little bit. I'm not like a full dumbass. I'm like a half dumbass only. The jumps are insanely long. It's really, really cool. It's so fucking dope. Like I'm healing somebody in the hut that I don't even see. It's crazy. I'm healing like somebody that's like back there. It didn't jump that far in Classic? Of course not. I mean, let's try it out here. Does it work? It doesn't jump on non-party target in this game. Oh, no, it does. Oh, it doesn't jump if he doesn't need to jump, though. I think that's the problem. So if nobody needs healing, it's not going to attempt to... About the new chainmail icon, I have changed it directly with a macro to the old one. It just looks stupid and somehow generated with AI and quickly slapped on. No, okay. Let's get something clear. It actually looks good. It's just that it clashes with the other one. Like, if they made all the healing icon this icon, everything would be fine. It's just that it clashes with the old one. That's the only issue. If they would change, but it's just, I don't know. It just, the problem is it doesn't look like all the other hands that we have. Like it no longer looks like it fits, but it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look like it fit anymore. And it doesn't, I think the biggest issue is it doesn't represent the spell whatsoever. I would have made like a beam icon, like a water beam, like, you know. You wonder what led Blizzard to change it? Because it was one of the only spell that used the two same icons. So Healing Wave and Chain Heal were using the same one because they changed Healing Surge a while back. So now your 3 heals have 3 different icons. That's the reason they changed it. Because back in the day, if you look at this shit, like if you look at your bar real quick, you can't really tell which one is which if you're not like a really... I can tell which one is which because I've been playing Shaman for a really, really long time, but like, you know, yeah. Wait, there's something that I'm confused about, though. Why the fuck are these 2 abilities the same cast? Wait, wasn't one of them supposed to be faster? Oh my god, we have Healing Surge as well? What the fuck? I didn't remember this. So you have the quick one that costs a lot of mana, and then you have Greater Healing Wave and Healing Wave. So this is the... Okay, so now I remember. So you have the... You can spam this one. It's really, really low mana cost, but it doesn't heal for a lot. Then you have the super slow, but heals for giga amount, but costs a lot of mana. And then you have the very, very quick that heals for the same amount in between the 2, but fast for a lot of mana. So you never want to press Healing Surge unless you're absolutely needed to. And then if there's a... But it's weird that there's fucking 4 button to heal is crazy. On top of Riptide, on top of Healing Rain, on top of... I mean, they just removed 1 pretty much, which I think I agree. Oh, sorry. I think I agree. So you have... It's either you fast heal, slow heal, or AoE heal. Which I think I agree with, you know? So pretty much you never want to spam Healing Surge, you know? Like, if you don't want to run out of mana. If you don't want to run out of mana. Very interesting. Okay. Am I done with Shaman? I think I might be. I think I might be. Yeah, there's a bug, but it's just because I haven't reloaded. Should be fixed. Oh, yeah, I gotta figure out does Flame Shock. Yeah, okay, so they show up right there. Third shock for restoration. Why would I want to show this though? I think we'll delete that. Ah, fuck. This is getting complicated though. I think I like this version. Yeah, back in the day, though, they didn't share cooldown. Where's Tidal Wave? Why isn't it loading? There. Talent known, no spell known. 51, 564. I feel like Tidal Wave could be easily a dynamic, though. But I feel like it's kind of... An X healing wave. I mean, yeah, it's pretty valuable to know, I think. Sounds to be Oh, Tidal Wave also procs from Okay. Okay. Think I'm okay with all this, I guess. So sorry about that. That sounded rough. Okay. Think we're chilling. Oh shit, my music has been a little bit higher than normal. Oh boy. Jump distance of chain heal, but give it a 2-second cooldown. I guess. It's kind of cool that I have access to all the glyphs and everything. It's kind of helpful. Glyph of chaining. I don't know if we have access to the tier set. I haven't looked. MLB was the first X-Pack I played on retail. I only remember doing my garden. What was your class? Were you playing Shaman back then? Yo, what's up, Ermi? Dude, Glyph was nice. Best friend! Best friend! Reduce the cooldown of Thunderstorm. Best friend! I think I was Shaman, but I can't remember. You can't remember? Really? I can remember, like, every single class... Every single class that I played at every moment of every... It's weird how I mean, maybe I'm weird, though. But I can't... Yeah, I feel like I can remember, like... Every class of every expansion since vanilla. I played Rogue and Luck on TBC on not so retail server before. Not so retail server. Were you playing private before that? What do you think of all the housing detail we've seen in the last few days? I'll be very honest with you. I haven't even looked at any of the videos so far. But it looks really, really good. QC base? Oh, really? Debating between Stormlancer or Snap. Slormancer? I think you need to play Slormancer to figure out if it's worth playing and then report back to us. I think I didn't ask your opinion, baby bitch, but yeah, that makes sense. That's what I thought. And I'm playing Snap. You know what that tells me? That you're exhausted. You don't have the energy to play Slormancer. You just want to sit back and click a couple cards. I'm going to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure or read a smut. I haven't decided yet. Mr. Hans, thank you for the 56 months, my friend.
Birthday.
Wait, is it your birthday or that's just a celebration for... Or... Like Doom, Slormancer takes 0 brain activity for me. I would rather be intellectually challenged by a card game. Celebration! Hey, good time. Come on. Yeah. Bask in my radiance. Yo, Prophet. Holy shit. How you doing, Slinky? I'm super late today, but good afternoon. What's up, man? I think I'm okay with Shaman. Last one would be Druid. Ugh, shit. Ah, I gotta do Illiblast. How you doing, Prophet? I'm doing well, buddy. How about you? I'm doing good, man. Doing amazing. Okay. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm happy with this. Okay. All right, Druid time. We're gonna export this one. We're gonna export. We're going to export this thing to Wago. And then we're going to finish it up with Druid. Also, fuck Druid, but whatever. Whatever. Are you still playing Classic, Prophet? Have you been gaming anything, actually? You can do Baldur's Gate 3? You can in Baldur's Gate? Wait, what do you mean in Baldur's Gate? Wait, sorry, I lost you. I feel like you made a joke, but... Fire, 3 months. MOP beta. Submit. There we go. Druid. You said fuck Druid. Oh, you can in Baldur's Gate 3. True. I love Classic at the end of Vanilla. I personally play retail now. I haven't been doing much gaming at all, though. Life has just been too crazy. Wait. You left Classic to play retail? Prophet? What's your temperature right now? Dude, you were the most pro-classic anti-retail person I knew. Damn. Holy shit. Anyway, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. A true classic Andy. To be fair, classic era was pretty fun. And felt it under-delivered? Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like classic. It definitely felt like classic. It felt like SOD was like a test for Classic Plus, but nowadays I don't know if they're gonna do Classic Plus. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know anymore. You know? Oh boy. Wait, let me room service some beer. Room service some beer. Holy shit. Oh shit, are you you're in an hotel right now? I feel like they shit the bed for a SOD. It wasn't Classic Plus. It was vanilla with Wrath BC abilities, and that isn't what we wanted. Turtle WoW is still my favorite Classic Plus experience, waiting for them to release their WoW 2.0 version then later this year. See we. Wee. Room service these nuts. I'm glad we had this conversation, chat. Very productive. Very, Stream Element, why you only sub for 41 months? I thought you cared about Lux. Because I was using Streamlabs back in the day. So you have to sub Stream Element yourself. They don't do it. You have to sub them yourself. But I contacted Twitch to give them like a permanent sub or whatever. Same thing with Luxthos. Luxthos has a permanent sub to the channel. So I don't have to keep paying it. It's weird though. Sometimes Stream Element does the message. Sometimes it's Luxthos. Like I don't understand. It's supposed to be Luxthos all the time. But sometimes Stream Element shows up, which is weird. But like I did ask them to replace it with like Luxthos. It's weird as hell. I might have to message them and ask about it. It has really been eye-opening? Wait, what has been? Oh, the conversation? Yeah, it was pretty good. What kind of beer are you ordering? I haven't ordered food in a while, chat. Now that I think about it. Probably not a good idea, though. I don't know what to do tonight. I'm by myself, so... I could go see my mom. I haven't seen my mom in a bit. And I've been sick, so I haven't been able to go see her for Mother's Day. Because I don't want to get her sick. Should be fine now. Usually on Mother's Day, I go to her place and I order like a big plate of sushi. Yeah, I was just waiting until I stopped like coughing and shit because I was really scared because my mom smoked her entire life. So she has like really, really bad lungs. She stopped smoking now, but she always has had problem with her lungs and breathing and all that shit. So anything that's related to flu, COVID, like all that stuff, like we have to be like super fucking careful because any kind of respiratory disease or anything like that is really, really fucking scary. But, yeah, I probably am feeling good enough now, I would say. Probably I'm feeling good enough now. Symbiosis is going to be a bitch to track. Guess the beer I'm getting. Yes, and it cost me $40 for 12 packs. Holy shit. I mean, they get it. They bring it to your room, so it's not too bad, I guess. Not that bad. Okay. Okay, all that shit still works flawlessly. It's normally 12 for 12 packs, sir, but yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like when you order a 12-inch sub sandwich from Subway. You know, when you go to Subway, it's fucking $15, but from DoorDash, it's like $29 somehow. It's the price of a steak fries plate at like a pretty decent, you know. It fucks you up. There's days when I miss playing WoW a lot. What do you... WoW is like that a little bit though, right? Alright. Didn't we have arrows telling me like the way? "100% completed achievement." Damn, dude. It's pretty dope. Congrats, man. Okay. Trying to see something. So 100%. 80. Is it negative though? I wonder. Might be positive and negative value, I'm not sure. the opposite. Now I need to find something to keep me busy until the 9th of June. What is 19th of June? Dune? No, Dune is the 4th, isn't it? Or 10th, I think. It's pretty early in June. Okay. So, what do I need to do? So, okay, so Wrath, Starfire, Desaturate. Starfire, Desaturate. And the power is greater than 0. And this, and the power, smaller than 0. Okay, that doesn't work. Any of... Okay.
One year who?
Shiesty, thank you for the 13. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1 year and plus. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite stream on the Citadel. Yo, what's up, Cisco? How you doing, man? Okay, this is kind of fucked up. The desk is almost finished. 1 of 4. Holy shit! Wait, you're at 1 of 4? God damn, dude. I got 4 more days to do them all. That's a big day, dude. I was able to get the desk and the frame leg to get it better, get to work. I mean, 1 desk per day, not too bad. He has 4, he got 4 days. Not too much, not too bad. You know? You need to print poster tomorrow? So what's the value then? So right now, Wrath. I thought one of them was negative and one was positive, but that doesn't seem to be the case. God damn, this is more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Does running a Nightmare Dungeon always gives you another sigil? So that you can keep spamming them forever? There's a good chance, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of works. I'm at 0, 0, 0 right now. But there's one of them that I need to... How do I know which direction I'm going? How does the game know? There has to be a way to query this, which eclipse I'm in. Because when you arrive at flat 0, now you don't know which direction you're supposed to go into. And I don't like that. That doesn't really look that great. Like, when you exit game and come back, which fucking Eclipse system are you? Do you just choose which one you want to go? Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Isn't it depending on the first spell used? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. If there's a state. Oh, yeah. So there's a... You're at a 0 state. You're at a 0 state, and then whichever one you do first, you can... But the problem is... Oh, you can change at any time, though. The problem is, how do I figure out which one I'm in? There has to be a way to do that. I'm going to my parents this weekend, so I'm going to get a lot of Slormenser time. I'm kind of curious to see how it works out. Kind of curious. Gonna look at this pack real quick, how they do it. If they figured out a way. So it shows the direction it's going. I used to do this in Kata, but I think I took it away. Oh, there's an error. Holy shit. There's an entire piece of code just for this. That's crazy. Unit player buff. Well, tomorrow night, then Wednesday, home, then Friday at parents. There's a couple game I want to check out. That Slorman Slur is definitely one of them. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking code. I'm not using any mod for my UI, no. I mean, I'm using WeakAuras. That's pretty much it. Everything else is pretty much default. Yeah, at some point we'll try Slormancer. I really want to try Doom though pretty soon. I don't know why. It's just a weird thing I got going on where I really want to try it out. Feel free to try stuff and ditch it quickly if you ain't feeling it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. We'll see. We'll check it out. Aristo's completely different here. Anything but these WeakAuras? I know, dude. I know. I know, bro. I know. Yeah, I know. It's not like I'm having the time of my life right now, you know, like it ain't like I'm having the time of my life right now. This is pretty, it's boring even me, but I gotta get it done. People like them. I like to, you know. Oh shit, I should check what I've done. Yeah, even me, like, it's pretty boring. I only have Druid left. Then we got to do Monk, which Monk is going to be a little bit tough because it's an entire class. But then after that, I just need, like, an extra day to clean up, which shouldn't be too bad. So tomorrow we do Monk. Actually, no, tomorrow we gotta do Druid. I'm not finishing Druid today. But tomorrow we finish Druid, start Monk. Tomorrow I have to start the stream late, though. Because I gotta meet a call in the morning. I got a call in the morning, so I'm gonna do that call. Then I'll log on at around noon 30 tomorrow. 12:30 EST. Then I'll log on, we'll finish Druid, then we gotta start Monk at some point, and then I gotta do one last pass, clean up everything, make sure everything's good, and then we'll just kind of leave it there a little bit, and then we'll be able to do whatever we want. Either I do a little bit of retail, or we go completely full variety. But yeah, it's just, this is definitely like a little, this happens like once or twice a year that we gotta do like a full week of WeakAuras. And then we go back to whatever we gotta do, you know? They just work. We're grateful for it, Lux. Thank you. I think people are grateful in general, so it's kind of worth it in the end, but yeah, it can be a little bit tedious for a couple days. A little bit tedious for a couple days for sure. So everybody's just dancing around like, woo! Saint, thank you for the 10 gifted, my friend. Holy shit. Holy smoke. Thank you so much, man. I got one of those alpha trays coming in the mail. Yeah, let's go, dude. Thank you for the big 10. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for the big gifted sub. You guys are so awesome of being so supportive. It's crazy. It is crazy. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. We don't have the shifting anymore. That seems to be definitely causing some issue. Update shape shift. Interesting. Status alpha. The shapeshift should be ended here, wasn't it? Or was it in... It's weird because the shapeshift doesn't have any issue in retail. It refixed itself. Oh, wow. I actually figured out an issue. These are supposed to be larger. Because if they're not, there's a gap. Interesting. So they need to be 20? That's unfortunate. That looks weird. Why is the shifting working there, but it's not working here? What's different? What is different? Should be the same exact code. I'm fixing WeakAuras in here too, which is kind of funny. I just bought a half wheel of goat cheese? What the fuck? Jesus, a half wheel? How much was that? Also, how did they wheel goat cheese? I thought like goat cheese was super soft. Goat cheese wheel. Goat cheese wheel. No, I guess that's a thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's even a Skyrim fucking meme. I forgot about that. The fucking goat cheese wheel in Skyrim. Right? Actually forgot about that. Garbage of Eden, thank you for the 2 years. 24 months of sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Massive fucking love. Why is the WeakAuras not repositioning itself? But it does on retail. I'm so confused. I am so confused. So it's either for balance. Off spec is this mana bar. Pretty much like that, right? Hello, Lux. Thank you for all you do for the work, for the community. Hope you have a great day. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Hope you have a great day as well. I live with my mom and dad, and bots, so goat goes away fast in my house. Oh, shit. People eat that stuff. How do I detect? It might not work in MOP, but wait, why isn't it working? I felt like I added some arrows back in, am I crazy? Bro, this shit was working flawlessly in Cataclysm. But in Mists of Pandaria, it just doesn't work anymore. Let me go boot Cataclysm real quick. All right. What is everybody up to in the chat, by the way? How are you keeping yourself busy in this afternoon, evening? Are you guys gaming? Stuck at work? I'm assuming most of the US is working right now, right? It's just Canada that has a day off, right? I mean, right now it's like 5:30, so I guess burning rubber in Need for Speed Heat. Burning rubber. I haven't played a driving game in like a million years. ZZZ stuff. Still trying to figure out what's happening Friday. Is there something new happening Friday? 90% of the state is off. The city isn't. Oh, the state is off too on today? Oh. I thought it was like a... Thought it was a Canadian thing. Same, this isn't... this one isn't even the newest, but it's damn good. Hook Me. Got $5 a few months back. Oh, shit. Oh, on Friday. Okay. Let's see. I see. Okay, let me go see Cataclysm. It's an extended Memorial Day thing. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. We got a cool little week ahead of us. Tomorrow, I got to start the stream early because I got to go for a call because I'm going to be doing a special sponsored segment on Wednesday. I'm going to be playing World of Warcraft, and we're going to be co-streaming with another streamer for an event. I can't tell you guys more, but it should be pretty fun. So make sure you guys show up. We're going to have tons of cool stuff going on. And Friday, I am going to be on the front page of Twitch for... I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch for my streaming anniversary. I still don't know what special event I want to do, but I would love to do a special event. I would love to do a special event on Friday. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. I would love to do like some kind of like, I don't know, like some crazy shit. I guess we could do either WoW or like Doom or some crazy shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know what would be like the most, I guess, like accurate. Eclipse direction. Oh, so because it's not in the version, it's breaking. It doesn't have the eclipse direction in my other version of the add-on. So I guess I have to wait for... Fuck. Okay, that explains it all. That explains why the fucking... I thought I'd done this, like, better than that. I was like, why is this, like, breaking and shit? But it's because the add-on isn't fully updated. Apparently you guys can get a Crunchyroll free month by gifting a sub. Or 2 sub. You get a month for free on Crunchyroll. What the hell? Okay. You got the Night Elf Mohawk. Ever play any of the Souls Elden Ring? Anyone loves a good crossover episode? But yeah, man, front page, co-stream, and hype shit. Yeah, we got a cool WoW event with we got a cool WoW event, but it's not a WoW event, it's something else. I just can't really. It's gonna be some cool stuff. It's gonna be really cool. I think there's gonna be some prizes and some cool shit on the 21st. So make sure you guys tune in for that. On the 23rd, I just get front page all day, and then we celebrate for for 6-7 years. So six years partner, 7 years streaming. We just get to fucking celebrate and have a good time. Okay, so eclipse duration is bugged.
Don't touch what you can.
Okay, let's see if Bud's reply. Okay, I'll work on everything else and completely ignore this part of it, just in case. I'll just ignore everything else, I guess, because otherwise I don't know how to fix this. All right. Ever play? Yeah, so I've played Souls and Elden. I played Elden Ring. I did complete Elden Ring, not the expansion though. Only did Elden Ring. Chat, I'm gonna give you guys level 8 Lugs Box raffle. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break and we're gonna be right back. Right on. $90 seconds left. $90 seconds. $90 seconds left, my friend. Okay, we're gonna ignore those eclipse and everything. Is this PTR? This is a beta for Mist of Pandaria. This is a beta for Mist of Pandaria. Pandaria. What the fuck? Why is it breaking? Oh, Snook right at the end. Right on the cheek. Almost made it in. Almost made it in. Commute with a sun and moon, gaining energy every generates the part-time moves beneficial. Oh, it allows you to reset? Oh, I see. Oh, so if you got the wrong one, you can kind of fix your shit? Okay. Interesting. Didn't know that. Luxthos unsub me from his friend list on BNet. Unsub me from his friend list on BNet. What do you mean? Fix it? What do you want me to fix? Remove them from BNet? I never remove people from BNet. I never remove people. The only people I've removed was back in the day when people were like 6 to 7 months without logging in. But I pretty much haven't removed anybody from my BNet in a long time. I haven't touched my friends list in like a million years. Are you sure about that? Because I haven't touched that in like a really long time. Super strange. It was not showing your name, and now it is. Yeah, I don't touch my friend list much. Back in the day, I did because I needed to clear space, but Blizzard ended up adding like a ton of space for friend lists. I haven't needed too much. I haven't needed more. Apologies, no problem. How you doing, Ron Pearl? How's your day going, my friend? Luxthos kidnap my baby with a dingo. Wait, what? Had a bug quite a while back that wiped my BNet friend list. Can be buggy. Yeah, it's weird. They got a lot of issues. Is nature swiftness a thing for all classes or not? Or is it just Resto that has it? Where's nature swiftness? Okay, so only certain spec have it. Your next cyclone, rebirth, regrowth. Okay. That will do. Nature swiftness. 1 3 2 1 5 8. I'm assuming it's only going to be for balance and resto. Is my guess. The sheet I want to spread are silken or Egyptian cotton. I just got on with work. I got tired of looking at spreadsheet. Yeah, that sucks. I feel the same way a little bit sometimes with WeakAuras. Like when I look at WeakAuras or try to think about WeakAuras too much, my brain ends up being like I end up like I can't do it for too long, otherwise it gets fucking crazy, dude. My brain just ends up like completely melting. My brain ends up completely melting. My brain ends up completely fucking melting, and then yeah, it gets complicated. But still doing okay right now. But I'm at the point where I'm about to. It's about to start smelling like smoke. It's about to smell like smoke. I'll be honest. It's about to smell like smoke. You got a group of girls to feed you grapes and fan while you lay on your bed? Isn't that isn't a bad alternative? Egyptian cotton. It does sound fancy. That's just the term with the Egyptian cotton. It's like the standard now for fucking bed sheets. Okay. Okay. So copy condition. Paste condition. Okay. Bash. Bash as a MAME as a thing. I guess we can paste this. Remove the range. Nature swiftness. All of these have buff. This one doesn't. Can remove. Actually, this could have a range. Okay. All right. Innervate, tranquility, rebirth, growl. Growl is going to be right here. Ace. Okay. Now on to condition. All right. Egyptian cotton sheet. Yeah, I kind of feel like I would take a nap right now, but kind of feel like I would take a nap right now. I think my brain is just frying from too much WeakAuras. Weather is trying to blow me away. I was gonna... Well, at least you're getting, you know, whatever. All right. There you go. Penzer did it for me. Mighty Bash. How's the day going, Mighty Penzer? I mean, Penzer and Tenton probably just got back from work. Nature's graphs. Is that still a thing? Yes, it is. And it costs nothing, and it doesn't have range. So we'll do copy condition. Paste. 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 Okay. All right. Let's reload. Let's reload. Sorry, chat. I'm like giga fucking focus on this. At the end of the day, my brain starts to melt with too much WeakAuras. I mean, maybe we could take a mini break, do some retail or some shit. I don't know. You're almost back to the 10%. Top 10%. How do you know? Is there like a public leaderboard or some shit? Does anyone know if we get another Kajamite every week or every other week? Kajamite. What is that? Sorry, maybe I'm just not remembering the name. Oh, the catalyst charges every other week. Yeah. Every other week. Finally got all of the gear for my full heroic set for Xmogs, but I need 2 more of those to make them. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get it over time. It's not going to take too long, right? About a year ago, infinite rank was... Yeah, there's a breakdown of how many of Pop get infinite top rank And from there, it's individual leaderboard rank. About a year ago, infinite rank was 3 to 6% of population, the developer said, but it's inflated a bit to 10%. Okay, so you got inflated. You got infinite rank, is what you just got into the rank. Can you get to that rank without spending any money, or is it possible? 3 week-ish. I mean, I guess it is possible, but is it? Do you have to grind a lot, or? Okay, so we'll have a new push. Mist of Pandaria. 2 minutes ago. Thank you. Doesn't take much to get infinite if you're good. I play a couple times a week and get it to get high with an infinite. Takes grinding. Okay. I get it. So I usually end up anywhere from 1K to 5K on the leaderboard. High is 800. So take 10% within that pool, and I'm top within infinite rank, which is top 10 of the top 10%. That's kind of insane. I had fun. I don't... Sometimes I don't... Like, I had fun, but I didn't keep trying. But I have a really big problem with mobile game, though. I usually don't get hooked onto mobile game too much. But I had fun. Like, it was actually genuinely like a fun game to play. It was genuinely a fun game to play. And it sucked because I had fun with it because it was very, very, like, quick, right? Like, the games didn't last, like, a long time. It wasn't like Hearthstone, where a game, like if you had, like, some, like, in a Hearthstone, like, if you play and somebody, wait, is there a PC client? I've never looked for it, actually, now that I think about it. Do you play exclusively on phone? No, it's on Steam, right? Yeah, I have it. They have a... I'll have to check it. I played like 10 hours. But what I want to do... fuck. Because I've been enjoying card games recently. But I might want to get back into Magic Arena. The only issue with Magic Arena is drafting can be a little bit clunky, but yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You don't need to spend money to be competitive. Honestly, you just buy the monthly season pass and you pretty much stay relevant and build a collection over time. It was fun just being like, yeah, the match being like super like in and out was really, really cool. Oh, fuck yeah, everything got updated. Hearthstone not being free to play with subscription to access all the card is what killed it. I can't pay for digital card pack, no shot. One of the crazy fucking shit that makes me want to go get back into Magic Arena is that I realize that they're doing event and they actually ship you real cards. I don't know if they do this all the time, but I saw a Maz. And I don't know how good you have to be. But this dude ended up playing the arena direct. And there was like a competition, like an arena direct sealed collector booster. And if you got X amount of win, if you got 6 win, like it cost like a shit ton to sign up. But if you got 6 win, they shipped you like booster pack. Look at this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14 pack at $300 each. Like $300 to $400 each. That's insane. That's a shit ton of money for playing an online game. Like, and I love Magic, but I've been looking for like a reason to play more, and that's insane. He did like a bunch of run at 5,000. You know. So there is a cost to get in. There is a cost of 5,000 token. But if you're good enough, you can farm these by playing. If you suck, though, it will end up costing you to play draft. So that's the thing, right? So playing draft is a gamble. It costs a currency to get in. And as you can see, if you get to 4 or 5 win, you get tokens back. So if you get 0 win, you lose. If you get 1 win, you lose. 2 win, you lose. 3 win, you lose. But if you get to 4 win, you get some of the currency back. 5 win, you get some currency back. How much is 5K? 5K is a lot. 5K is a lot, but if you do well, like if you're pretty good at it, let me go check actually. Normally to play arena draft, it's not that much. It's way less. But if you play for a prize, it seems to enter you for like massive, allow you to. I mean that was multiple run, right? Because you get 6. How much is it? $14 Tarkir. These token denotes that you're eligible to play collector to receive a physical. Blah blah blah. There we go. So 6 win is 1 collector. So he kept playing. He did it 14 times. He won 6. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. It's a dumb password that I don't remember. He spent 5K 14 times, yes. But he got his point back. Because when you get... So, I don't know how much point you get back, but when you go to 4 or 5, you get tokens back. So, you only lose token if you lose. And he's at 19,000 right now, as you can see. So, he's probably so good... I mean, Amaz is like a professional card player. He's like super fucking insane. He's like a pro player, so. Okay. He's like a pro player, right? He's not like a nobody, right? He's really, really good. I'm not even... I struggle to win like... But if I practice and I get better, I would love to be able to achieve this. I would fucking love to. Even if I just win 1, you know? That sounds fun as hell. I don't want to play standard, though. I want to play draft, right? Because draft is really, really cool because everybody's on the same playing field, you know? Like, because everybody gets drafted shit, right? All right, so 20,000 gem is $100. So an attempt... is $25. It's $25 to attempt, but if you're good, you can technically not have to pay money for these. And that's not even for a regular draft. That's for a really good draft. Whoops. You know, like, because normally draft, let me if you go yeah, exactly. So when you play physical draft, normally you chip in for the box. No. You don't. Yes, you keep the card void, but in the game, they don't give it to you physically. But if you playing draft and Magic is actually a way to get cards. So you can do a strategy. You can do like either you're making the best deck, or you want to add cards to your collection. So you do get the cards added to your collection. Yeah. But it's way lower than 25. 25 is only because there was a prize pool. Oh, there's another one. Holy shit. 6,000 for this one. Holy shit. I want to... Dude, I would love to try, man. Fuck. How many boxes do you get? So you get 2 boxes. Yeah, you win real boxes. Dude, they need to start doing this shit more often. That's insane. Keep playing until you reach 2 Masters Lost. Starts in 88 hour. You keep... So, 0 win all the way like 3 wins. You get packs, but the packs are in-game, not real boxes. But then you get 2,000 points back. If you get 4 wins... Yeah, they're very competitive. Like, people in here must be, like, fucking insane. The amount of people that must participate in here must be... You have to be really, really good. But I'm telling myself, like, if I keep practicing, I could get good at it. But you can do... where's the draft? The normal... Quick draft. Like a normal quick draft is only 750. But quick draft is against AI, right? What is the other one? The other one is... Premier draft. And traditional draft. Okay, I don't know what the difference is. Premier is just for more rewards, but it's with other player. Quick draft is draft against bot, but play against human. Yeah, so I love quick draft because I get infinite amount of time to read the cards. This is one of my favorite one right here. Just because I get to sit down and read every single card, like but because I don't want to draft versus human, right? Because drafting versus human with a time limit is dog shit when you don't know the cards. So I like quick draft a lot. Lets you practice a little bit. I need to play this more though, for sure. And that's crazy because if you get all the way to 7 wins, but okay, so that's the crazy shit though. Just to win like that's insane, dude. Yeah, I have an Untap subscription. I do. It's just Untap is just the most dog shit software I have ever seen ever. I had to uninstall it. I have to get it back. Untap kept blinking in the front of my monitor. Like, I was in the middle of a key for World of Warcraft, and Untap would just pop and take control of all of my screen and be like, oh, this is going on and you need to update that. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? It kept doing it over and over and I got really mad and I uninstalled completely. But I get it back every time I want to play some draft. But yeah, it's kind of insane. Like, you have to win a lot just to make points. You have to get 6 wins to even break even. Yeah, like it's a good software for Magic. It's insane. It's just extremely fucking annoying. Like as a software, it keeps like it kept going over my screen all the time. Like, but it's needed. Like I can't play Magic without it. Like you need it, otherwise. You can't know all the cards and figure out like the best. It's fucking almost impossible to be competitive without it, right? Like it's almost impossible to be competitive without it. It gives you so much information. But it kept popping up. It was really, really annoying. This was popping up every single time. Every time I was playing World of Warcraft. So like it would just go like set up Twitch extension, and I'm like, I don't want this Twitch extension. Like but it kept bringing it up. It was really annoying. Maybe it was a bug though. Maybe they fixed it. Oh, it works. There we go. It's a really, really cool app, honestly. Do you need to pay for it? Because unless I'm still subscribed and I forgot to... I'm paying for a sub? Oh, okay. I've been paying for a while now. Yeah, it's a crazy... I need to get better at it, though. But right now, it's costing me money to play because I'm not that good. So every time I end up like getting only like a couple wins. Every time I end up getting a couple wins, I barely get back, you know. Ah, shit. Canada Post is going on a strike on the 23rd of May. Fuck, that's gonna kill my eBay shop for like however fucking long. How about you guys fucking figure it out and give them what they want? Jesus fucking Christ. No, I don't think there's a no-fee draft with friends. I don't think that's a thing. Not that I'm aware of. I don't like playing standard, though. Standard is weird a little bit. Like, I had a deck. We made a... Mono red. What's... Non-format card. Oh, shit. Did we went outside of... Holy shit. So many cards went out of format. Yeah, is there a way to delete decks? Edit? No. I feel like I have all these dog shit decks that I don't care about. Yeah, mono red is like mono red is like Hunter and Hearthstone, literally. You remember back in yeah, Zoo. It's literally Zoo. It's literally just mono red, mono black. They're all about very aggressive, low costs, and you just spam the board and overwhelm your opponent. I feel like fuck, do I take a break and play some Magic? Yeah, standard is very expensive for Magic. The thing is, like, it feels also like a little bit less fun, you know? It feels also like less fun, like it's just, I don't know how to say it, but like, like it's just one of those things where it's such a there's too many deck possibilities, and if you don't have like the best deck, then your chance of winning are pretty much none. And there we go, that's better. So, oh, we got some packs to open though. Yeah. If you get if you're competitive, the meta is way more defined in standard, so if you don't, you feel FOMO? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The Cryptic DK, thank you for the follow. But yeah, like when I was playing Hearthstone, and I played very little Hearthstone, but all I was doing in Hearthstone was Arena. I was pretty much like Crip, right? Criparian only plays game that he doesn't need to necessarily build like the most insane meta. Like it's all about like in the moment. It's like, okay, here's my skills. I'm gonna apply my skills to make the best deck out of the shitty cards you give me, and then I'm gonna try to make the best out of it. And then next game is next arena that you do is completely different. Every time that you play is completely different, right? While when you play standard, it's, you make a deck, and then if that deck remains meta, you play that deck for fucking ever. Like you play it forever. Like it's crazy. Like it just never goes away now. Standard as off-meta competitive deck, what you need to have to counter the meta. I only play card games to be at the top, so that's my issue. I don't play for fun. I mean, that's relative, right? Because you get fun out of being at the top, right? You still get it. I doubt that you don't have fun, because then you would just be playing every fucking game that you don't give a shit about just to be on top. But you don't do that. You're selective about the type of game that you're trying to be on top of. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I've been having the itch to just like try to get good at this. And I dabble so much in Magic, but I barely play the game. And I know that I'm not going to play physical format because I don't have time. I stream 7 days a week. I don't have time to fucking drive to the nearest, make a deck, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time to play physical Magic. But I'm kind of craving playing draft, though. It's honestly perfect for me. It honestly is. But the couple of times that we tried it, it wasn't like the greatest streaming content ever. Because I kind of suck, right? So I'm not learning. But I did have fun because everybody was... A lot of people that were pretty good were giving me suggestions. Like, hey, you should have done this. You should have done that. And that was like a really, really fun streaming experience for me. But I know that I don't necessarily have a lot of Magic fan in the chat necessarily. But when we do, it was really, really fun. When we did, it was really, really fun. So I want to do more. I want to do more. I promise that we will. I promise that. I've been talking about it for so long. There's no way I keep fucking, you know. I would have to do quick draft though. I'm too stressed. The timer pick for the other one is just not fun for me.
Doing some exploring. Doing some exploring.
Yeah, I think I would do quick draft.
Alchemy mixes things up. Like standard, it features the
I think I'll do late draft because late draft is late draft. Quick draft allows you to like draft versus AI, but I think the reward is dog shit because of it. Like if you do traditional draft, it costs a lot more to get in though. It's like a lot more to get in, but then you need 2,500 gem and 6-pack. You get massive reward for playing against player. But it's just the having to learn the cards for the deck that you're playing. So probably that I would do like a couple with Tarkir Dragonstorm, figure out what's good, and then you go versus real player, I guess, for the draft. So that it doesn't take forever to fucking draft your deck. Right? I guess it doesn't really matter that much because you pretty much listen to what Untap is telling you anyway. Right? You pretty much kind of just listen to what Untap is telling you. Like at the end of the day, that's kind of what it is. Okay. I'll make a kind of lure with you. It could be really, really fun. Boomy rotation seems really, really fun in MOP. Sorry, completely change of subject, but... I think you gotta override the, Actually, now the rotation seems kind of dog shit. Because you got a snapshot right at the end here. Yeah, I'm assuming right at the end you gotta zoop. Try to snapshot that shit. I guess it's not too complicated. You just... I don't know if you can snapshot it right at the end. I think you can. Anyway, that was a cool little story of how I got motivated to try to learn a little bit more arena, but it's kind of crazy, dude. It's kind of crazy that you can win so much with these boxes. And the crazy thing is you're not limited to one, which is the insane part of it. Like if you decide to farm, you can literally decide like they're giving away like box of like cavern of whatever Ixralon. If you want, and if you get 7 win, it's 2 boxes, 2 play boxes of Ixralon. So you can literally like giga farm the shit out of it and get like 10 boxes, 12 boxes, like if you feel like it. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's big motivation right there. Makes me wanna put more time into that. Maybe do some late night Magic stream. Definitely would need to spend time. What weapon would you suggest for Shaman? I never played Shaman before. Which spec of Shaman are you talking about? What the fuck is Nature's Grace? Classic? It depends what spec you're leveling in Classic. Are you doing Classic Era, Cataclysm? What are we talking about here? Classic Era. Okay. A weapon for leveling? For leveling, I like to have a one-ender and a shield. Or you can go with a 2-ender, like a 2-ended staff with Rock Biter is really, really strong early on for leveling. Anything that has stamina, intelligence, stamina and strength, stamina, agility. That's the cool thing with Shaman. They can kind of go any stats. A big staff is nice. That's what she said. Okay. Innervate. Okay. Yeah, Druid is probably not going to be as bad. I just got to figure out why the I think Nature's Grace is just not a thing anymore. there's no cooldown anymore on it, so not a big deal, I guess. How many people would be interested in some how many people would be interested in some Magic Arena content, out of curiosity? Interested in your face. Okay. I'm so high in Snap, I'm getting so many mirror matches and it's making my brain melt. So you're getting people that pretty much have the same build as you. How many cards per for a build in Snap already? $12 per deck. I'm trying to remember how the fuck Snap plays. How many cards do you pick on the first phase? It's like a very small amount, like 3 or some shit, right? Because if you only have 12 cards... I'm not sure what it is, but I've been running Time Walk on my Red Paladin and been way far and ahead in DPS on all the runs I've done. I'm not even that well geared. Time Walking is a fucking mess in terms of class tuning. It's just really, really, really fucked. It's just really, really, really fucked. Oh, do you get your entire... No, you don't get your entire deck in your hand every match, right? I'm trying to remember. It's so weird. You draw every turn, don't you? You draw 5 of 12. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so you draw 5, then 1 per turn. Okay. So there's a chance you actually don't even hit the cards that you need in the order that you need them. That's like the thing. Okay, yeah. Proxy Gamer, thank you for the follow. Yeah, okay. But like the thing with Marvel Snap is definitely like the mind fuck, right? Like buffing things on one side and then like fucking destroying lands, destroying locations. Like there's so many fucking shit that happens. It's pretty clever. It's a really clever game. Has its own version of Moral Snap in it? What the fuck? I'm a little bit sad because Rebirth now that now that I played now that I played Expedition 33, I am quite sad about I'm pretty sad about Rebirth. There's no way to track how many mushrooms I have except these 3 totem, but I don't know how to... Because what I love about Final Fantasy is the turn-based combat. Like, when I played FF7, I had a really, really good time, like the original one. And then I played Rebirth, and it wasn't as good. And then I played Expedition 33, and it made me realize how insane Final Fantasy VII Rebirth could have been. Because they could have just done that. They literally could have just copy-pasted what Expedition 33 did, but with the whole story and the universe of with Final Fantasy VII. And people would have lost their mind how good the game would have been. You know? It made me sad a little bit. It really did. It made me sad a little bit. Is there such a thing for wild mushroom? There has to be something somewhere. Okay. Why does it not work? Oh, I think it's 2. Yeah, it just need to be S. Ah, there you go. Fantastic. Fantastico. That's Persona music. There you go. I think I got Luxthos started. It's actually random in my playlist. But Ermi is responsible. Ermi is responsible. I added like a bunch of music, and then I asked Ermi if she could add more songs, and she added Persona. Some Persona music, which I love. I have just one, though. I just have one song right now. I gotta try Persona at some point. That's gonna be another playthrough that we gotta go through for sure. But I don't know. We'll see. Tornado warnings, awesome. Where? Yeah, I know. I was just thinking it was 4 for that reason. For some reason. I love that music. It's really good. Arkansas? Okay, yes. Each Persona has a style of music it caters to. The Persona theme song is the music for my 3DS homepage. Never played the game either. Really? We had 12 NATOs on Thursdays in Wisconsin. What the fuck? Really? You need to play it again? Did you play both 4 and 5, Void? $4 for The Witcher? That's insane. $4? $1? I think I got the game. I think I already got it. I've played it. You've played them all in this pit-off? Damn, a true fan. I haven't played enough JRPG. Played a little bit, but I don't think enough. I think Cage would probably agree. Displacer Beast. 453 changed my mind. I'm pretty sure you already gifted it to me. Yeah, you gifted me 4 golden and 5 royal. I'm pretty sure both of these are from you. I really don't like 3. Really? So why did 3 was not as fun? It's very dark. Both of these nuts. Reloaded is so good. Yeah, it's not a slice of life as the other. It's not as slice of life as the others. I haven't done Reloaded, though. Wait, what is Reloaded? Like a remastered version of the 3? I don't play Weeb games? Oh, no. We got 2 now. We got Moose and Panzer. Weeb games can be fun. Some of them are nice. Some of them are too much, though. But some of them are nice. I mean, wait. Would you consider, like, Final Fantasy a weeb game? Like, where's the limit? Where's the threshold? Hated FF? Wait, hated? What the hell? How can you hate something like that? FF pre-10 was fine? Yeah, I mean, those are all the good ones. 10 was good. 7 was good. Apparently 8, 9 were really, really good. Apparently 6 is insane. Is Metaphor by the same it's the same people, right? The same studio? Same group as Persona. Why am I in my kitchen hearing random numbers and both of these nuts? I can't. I don't know. I don't know. Tarajas, thank you for the follow. Taraya. Metaphor is what Final Fantasy would have been if they stayed turn-based. The thing is, So one of the biggest issue that I have with Metaphor Persona is I'm assuming these are massively heavy dialogue games with no voice acting. Am I correct? Cutscenes are voice acted? Yeah. That's like the worst part about these games for me, streaming wise. But I need to figure out, bro, like, oh shit, is Alex in here? Alexandria was looking for a new project to work on. I've had this idea. I mean, it's not my idea, it's Ko's idea, but I gotta figure out how to make my own. Ko had one of his like mod or team member or whatever, like programmer, build him a tool that like he press a key on his controller or his keyboard and he can choose an area from his screen. He does like this or whatever. And then the software will read that part of the screen. And then every time you press a button, it will read the text in that area and then read it with like an AI voice. And it's fucking insane. It's crazy. So he's able to play like RPG game that are super fucking text heavy. And every time there's dialogue, he just press a button and it just reads it for him. Because I lose my voice playing these games. Like, it's crazy. Like, the only reason that I ended up doing Final Fantasy 7 was because of the SS Voice or Echo Voice mod add-on. If it wasn't for that, I don't think I would have played it. Because there's too much to read. You end up like you lose your voice. I lose my voice. Because you're reading like 8 hours a day out loud. It's insane. Like when you play the game on your own, it's yeah, Witcher isn't like that. We're gonna play Witcher. When Witcher 4 gets announced, the official date, 1 month before, we'll do Witcher 3. Doom just came out, so we're gonna do Doom, but I want to do maybe 2016 Doom before though. We'll try to see how the schedule goes. No reason to do 2016 before, but people told me it could be a good idea. And apparently the game is insane. It's like pure metal, demon gore, fucking just blasting shit. And I feel like I could have fun with that, so. I don't want to play Eternal, though. Apparently it's like a lot of platform and jumping, dashing, and shit like that. I just want to fucking spray demon. So. Yeah. I mean, I want the metal music, to be honest. Like, that's pretty much what I want. I want a reason to play some metal music on stream. Hideo Kojima reveals that he's ready to take on and directing a film, but not for another 5 to 6 years. Bro. Doom is like that one game you played the demo of where you shoot stuff to the beat. Yeah, so that's what I was comparing it to a little bit. But the difference is that with Doom, you don't have to hit on the beat, right? And it seems like there's a lot of cool RPG elements. At least that's what I was told, right? You upgrade your gun, and then they get stronger. You can add mod to them or like branch them out, and then they do cool new things. That's the kind of shit that I love. Like, if I feel like I'm getting progression, then I'm into it, right? Guys, I did it. What did you do? What did you do? You receive a copy of the game. I just got the email. God damn it. Appreciate it, man. Well, I don't know where. You've received a gift from Persona 3 Reloaded. There you go. Accepting your gift. Thank you, Cisco. I appreciate that, man. I got the entire trilogy. I think further adding to my collection of games that I have that I never played. Okay. There we go. Thank you, man. Seems to have worked. Yep, there it is. Persona 3. Golden and Royale. Jesus Christ. I'm ready to go, dude. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you this, chat, but do you guys want to hear some insane fucking news? Okay, you guys might not flip your shit as much as I'm gonna flip my shit. Okay, you guys ready for this? I sent 10 cards to PSA. You guys remember, right? I sent 10 cards to PSA. I sent a Greninja from Pokemon Greninja. I sent a... What else? The crazy shit that I sent. Eevee, Illustration Rare. I ended up sending 2 cards from Lorcana. 3 cards from Lorcana. A Giant Fairy from the first chapter, Enchanted. A Diablo, Enchanted. The Crow, exactly. And another one. And a couple of Lord of the Ring cards. And when you file up a notice at PSA, they ask you to estimate the total value of all the cards. And I did. And I entered, it was total at $4,000. If they grade a 9. Because they always fucking grade 9. They never reach 10. Well, I got an invoice today from PSA letting me know that the estimated value of the cards that they graded vastly surpassed the estimated value, so they have to charge me for it. I don't know why. It makes no fucking sense. PSA is a giant scam, but it still makes me kind of happy because they just charged me $300, which means that we got some 10s on some of the big hits. So they sent me the invoice. They sent me the invoice, and they pretty much charge you $20 extra per card for when you go over the estimated value. So that's gonna be fun. That should be fun. They're sending it back to me. They should be sending it back to me. I did approve of the charge, so they're gonna charge me like $200 or whatever USD. I don't know why they do this. I think it's scummy, but they're one of the pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Isn't it crazy? So, yeah, the next package, you know, there's zero difference. They just charge you more. They don't even explain it. Yeah. If your declared value ends up being higher, they just... Did they explain why? I'm writing on the behalf of PSA regarding submission. The submission certain contains one or more items that do not qualify to be submitted. Fees due to their graded value. We understand that you had no way of knowing the grades. However, when the value does exceed the limit for the fee you were originally selected, we must make proper adjustment. Please see the intended printout, blah, blah, blah. In order to process, blah, 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 you got to approve. It's fucking insane, dude. Anyway, so... yeah. I didn't check it, though. I only checked that the value was correct, what I was going to get charged. I didn't check the grading, so we're going to check out the grading together, pretty much. We're going to check out the grading together. But I was charged, which means that... I'm going to get charged, which means that we're getting lucky, chat. We're getting lucky. Now, what would fucking suck is if they ship it back to me and Canada Post goes on a strike. If that happens, I'll have to punch a motherfucker in the throat. So if you say your value is at 30K, you know it's never going to exceed. Yeah, but they charge you based on the value of the cards, I think. I guess, but it's weird because they don't. They just charge you. I guess, could I have just put like an insane value? It's weird. I don't know. I don't know. CP's gone on strike this Friday? Yeah, I know. The 23rd at midnight. Yep, exactly. If they don't reach a thing or whatever. A shop in Montreal got the 1 out of 1 NHL shield patch of Connor McDavid already on 20K on eBay. Oh shit, is it holy shit. Wait. What? Wait. Not this one, right? The fuck is this number? Oh. Outoftheboxcard.com, shield patch. Oh, I think I found it. Where is it? No, I don't know. Actually, there's so many of them. What the fuck? That looked like his rookie card? That's crazy, man. Remy Card? Yeah, Remy Card is doing a lot of this kind of stuff. They're doing usually like, they're opening cards with like celebrities and shit. He did, I remember he did like a video with, what's his name? He opened like a bunch of card or whatever. PSA, hey, our base fee is this, but we see you have, so here's, so that's above a 9, so we're going to charge you $2,000. They charge $17.99 per card in your order if your estimated values goes over the top of what you, but so I don't get it. So I guess I should have done this differently, right? So I estimated the value of every card at a 9, and then I looked online and I entered the value. So like a Diablo 9, 9 out of 10 was like $300, right? And then total, it added up to $4,000 in value that I estimated. But because it went over that, they charged me double the price because I paid $17.99 for each card, and now they're charging me another $17.99. So I paid them $300 Canadian to send this order, and now they're charging me another $300 Canadian. But I don't understand like the business model. What prevents me from just entering them at all 10 and then entering them at all ridiculous fucking price? I guess I should have done that to save the cash? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Whatever. Just Diablo. If Diablo comes back, PSA 10. Diablo, PSA 10. Like, that shit is worth, like... It might have lost value a little bit, but... Diablo and... Enchanted. Okay, this one is slowly going down. It's at 250. Giant Fairy. PSA 10. Oops. I don't want to search PSA 10. Oops, I entered Giant Fairy. There it is. This one is 500 bucks on PSA 10. If this one comes back PSA 10, it's 500. Greninja. Greninja isn't. If I get a PSA 10 on Greninja, I'm losing my shit. 672 bucks. US. Ooh. Was it a foil or non-foil? I don't remember. It was an unfoil showcase. So this one. Dude, they're worth 200 bucks on 200 plus almost. On PSA 10, probably $200. What else did I send in there? I had a Terrapagos X. Terrapagos X. Ooh, 200 bucks if it comes back to 10. I had a EV illustration rare. 188 EV. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, we're going to be printing money. What else do I have? That's pretty much... Those were the good ones. I don't know how much 10 I got, but... Oh, fuck. My brain is melting right now. Play MTG or Snap? I need to eat food. MTG or Snap? Yeah, MTG would be nice. Could be fun. Could be really, really fun. I need to figure out food. Yeah, I got two tubs of salmon. I could go heat up one of these. I was thinking about keeping them for lunch, but... Yeah, it's gonna go bad soonish, right? Yeah. Let me go put it in the microwave real quick. I'll give you guys Lux boxes. All right. Get your bucks, friends. Let's go. Lux Buckses. Go, go, go. Get in there. Whoa. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you would like to have a chance at earning some extra bucks for today. And we do have 30 days of World of Warcraft game time to give away if you guys are interested. Do I take a break and play some Magic? How many more classes you got left? After Druid, I gotta do all specs of Druid. And then I gotta do Monk. Uh, 10:02,355. 102,355. Okay. I'm gonna finish this and then we'll go play some Magic. Let me finish the utilities for Druid. And then we'll see what we can do. Let me go get the food. Whew, that's hot. Okay, let's put that there. 102,359. Microwave fish smells. I don't have that issue with salmon. Also, I think fish smells nice. Like, I don't know. Like, trout can be bad, like some very, very, like... But, like, salmon is so soft of a... of an aroma. It's, like, not even that bad. You know? I don't think salmon smell bad at all. Woo! That's hot. That's fucking hot, hot, hot. Really hot, hot, hot. Bing, bing. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. That was fucking hot, hot, hot. Um, 145138. Yeah, after this, we're gonna. I'll do maybe a draft. Quick draft, maybe. It is really only 7? Yeah, for sure. I just haven't been streaming late in a bit. It's been, especially when I do WeakAuras, I'm very, very, very burnt and exhausted. But right now I'm feeling pretty good, so. Yeah, sometimes depending on what I'm playing, I can have like a shit ton of energy for streaming, but when I do WeakAuras, my brain just like kind of melts a little bit. Really hot, hot, hot. I have a feeling I'm going to go to bed roughly when you stop. Are you tired? Did you have a big day? Is that the beta? Yes, it is the beta for MOP. A bit, but it's more like working at 6 tomorrow, so up by 5. Oh, shit, yeah. Are you able to fucking just go to bed, like, that early? If I was to go to bed now, I would wake up at, like, I would wake up at midnight. Okay. Yeah, doing the swap must be like insane. Doing the swap has to be kind of crazy, dude. I wouldn't be able to do that. I struggle, like I have to have very consistent sleep schedule, otherwise I'm fucked. There we go. All right. So we did the entire tree, so now I just got to clean everything up a little bit. And we'll do that tomorrow, though. We'll do that tomorrow, though. Hi, what's up, Beastie? How you doing, my friend? Okay, let's do a little bit of magic. Why not, chat? Let's do a little bit of magic draft. We're gonna go learn. You're now officially in a couple? Fuck yeah, my friend. Congratulations. All right. Let's close that. Let's close that. That also. Those are things I want to do. Learning to draft. Congratulations, Beastie. Okay, let's do a quick draft. Let's see what we got. Flash First Strike. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, she endures 2. Endures. Put a 2/1/1 counter on this creature or create a white. Oh shit. Okay. Let me change game category. Magic the Gathering. All right. Hey, sir, I know you're not in WoW right now, but I'm watching your video on how to set sound for spell and WeakAura. How would I do it for Renewing Mist? It depends what trigger you're looking for. Turn on tap. It is. It is on. Whenever this enchantment enters, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. When a dragon you control enter, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Mobilize 1. What is mobilize? Whenever this creature attacks, create a tapped and attacking warrior creature. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next step. This creature power is equal to the number of creature you control. Shit. Yeah, it's not showing when I'm alt-tab. I have no idea of the cards anymore? Yeah. Is excellent early pick as it gives you a cheap beater and extra card at low cost. Okay, flying whenever a card leaves your graveyard during this turn, draw a card. Honestly, this one looks insane. Is a great value card and I'm sure will be part of some infinite combo and structured and limited. I wouldn't put her in the absolute bomb category, but it's definitely a premium card. Getting a free 2/2 every time a creature you control dies is an excellent deal. And the flash ability means you can likely pick off a creature for free to generate further value. Usually they would have a draft guide somewhere with a tier list. Use that with Eternal. Yeah. Charkier, Dragonstorm, Arena, Draft Guy. Tier, I guess. Boros. So white and red. To Muir. Hey Lux, I use now WeakAuras package. Do you know how it out stuff? You would have to ask him, my friend. I don't know others people WeakAuras, I'll be honest with you. I only know stuff about my own most of the time. I would definitely ask him. What bothers me right now is I've been opening a lot of cards and well, I guess I've seen a couple of these, but I have never seen this one. I don't know how deep you want to get into this, but watching other content creator can be helpful or good because these newer set are pretty complex. Do you track Sundered Firmament in your Balanced Druid WeakAuras? I don't know on the top of my head, but I do track pretty much everything. Sundered Firmament, what is that? Every other eclipse create a Fury of a Loon at 25% effectiveness that follows your current target at 8 seconds. Maybe not. Isn't that something that's pretty passive? That sounds really passive. Isn't it? I'm not sure you change your rotation for this, right? Flash, you may cast a spell with flash at any time. You would cast an instant. So, how does it work when you flash a minion like this? Oh, because it's an instant, basically. It's an instant, but then can you cast it before the attack? I mean, I guess, like, if somebody, like, decides to attack, can you flash it and block with it? Or... yeah, you can cast it on enemy phase, but... you do change it to min-max. I'm doing 18s, and it's, like, 2% DPS increase. How do you change your playstyle around it? Salt Rogue Pack Beast. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control. When this creature enters, draws a card. Interesting. Zergo Vanguard again. What was the top deck? With, it had Salt, Glory. Yeah, it had some good stuff. I'd pick this. So if you have no and you're in a big pool, you would send Incard with 0 Wrath. If you have SF buff up, you would Wrath it twice first, then Incarn. I'll be honest with you. I mean, if you want to test it out, download my WeakAuras. Tell me if it's there. If it's not, I can definitely add it, though. For sure. I absolutely can add it if it's required. I don't mind at all. I'll go test. Limited is the best way to play Magic. Limited? What do you mean limited? Oh, okay. Yeah, I like to draft. I think it's more fun than standard. I don't like standard. Even in Hearthstone, I never played standard. I just played arena, but I'm not super good at it, so I want to get better. When this creature enters, look at the top 2 card of your library. Put one into your hand and the other into the graveyard. Not bad, I guess. Lula's Mia, thank you for the 14 months with that Prime. Thank you, my friend. I feel like Tempest Hawk is not a bad card. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may search your library for a card named... Oh, but you need another one, though. You need another one, though. That's the problem. Very low-end playable and sideboard material. Yeah. Good, top-tier common. So the score at the bottom is... Like, as I've just been checking this, I don't know if I should check the top. Do I just pick, like, I shouldn't just pick the top one, right? I mean, I guess it's making a suggestion based on my current cards as well. Right? I mean, I guess it's a draw, but it seems slow as fuck. It's like 3 mana just for... I mean, I guess you get a draw plus a creature that does decent damage. So the best card value across the board is this one. And then it's this one. But then it also has based on my deck. Nice. Okay, Descendant of Storm. Whenever this creature attack, you may... Okay, so this plays into my color, at least, and it's also, like, pretty high rated, so... I think it's a no-brainer. This lad enters tap. Whenever this lad enters, you get 1 life, so... That's assuming I might end up... So, from what I understand, I'm not as exaggerating when I say these gain land are among the top commons in Tarkir, fixing your mana and gaining life is an incredible deal. Yeah. Pretty insane. It also gives me like a mountain, a possibility for a mountain, which allows for multicolor purposes. Pretty dope. Ooh, we're getting some good value here. Bearer, yeah, this one is part of the big deck that you want. During your turn, this creature has first strike. Creature you control get +1 until the end of the turn. The problem with 2-drops is that they're usually not overly impactful in the late game. This won't be the case with Bearer of Glory, which has an excellent ability that makes it decent early, but also mid to late game. All right. Why would you be able to pick a plane? That doesn't make any sense. They give you the plane for free at the end. Why would you pick a land? I guess that's part of the process when you play draft, because there's land in the pack, I guess. Oh, because sometimes it's a dual land. Yeah, I guess. So this one is like a really, really good card, but it just doesn't fit my deck at all. Well, I guess I'll still pick it right now and see what we end up making. Each dragon you control enters with an additional counter on it. I don't have any dragons right now, but... yeah, everything is shitty here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we got this dragon, right? Aggressive, negotiation, targets... okay, really shitty card. Okay. We get another Salt Road. Dragon is nice. So it's pretty much between having a dragon or having like a really good value card. But this one is insane, though. Flying Vigilance. Think of Rallying as a split card. You either get a or a decently sized dragon for late mid-game. Again, this is a good card early and a good card late with the bonus of matching your card that requires that Behold the Dragon much better. I guess we go with this. Right? Seems pretty insane if I can flood the board. Can get some really, really good value. And you get a draw too, right? Vigilance, mobilize 3. Vigilance, attacking doesn't cause a creature to tap. Okay. Whenever this creature attacks, create... oh, so the only way to attack with this card is if you buff it, right? Otherwise, it... wait, can it attack with 0? Whenever this creature attacks, create 3 tap and attacking red warrior creature tokens. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next step. That sounds really, really good. Ooh, Quarry Mountain Stalwart. Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, this creature deals 2 damage to each opponent and you gain 2 life. Wow. That sounds broken as fuck. Add mana. Sacrifice this creature. It deals 6 damage to target creature with flying. Ooh. But I think that might be better. Yeah, MTG has gotten insane, man. The cards are tough. Tap target creature, put 3 stun counter on it. Exile the top 2 card of your library. Choose one of them until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. Okay. It's pretty nice, giving you some board control and a card to make up for it not being a permanent removal. Okay. Railing Dawnbreaker. It's if a permanent is stunned, it would become untapped. Remove 1 from it instead. Okay. So you can stun somebody for quite a few turns. And then you get to draw a card and play it. That's interesting. The alternative is just another creature. Target another creature you control. Get +1/+0 until the end of the turn. Yeah, like the big issue with Magic is definitely that it got extremely complicated. That's what's scary with it. Another one of these? Jesus Christ. When this creature enters, scry 2. Activate only once per turn. Throw a map in a world of Goblin Piker and Hill Giant. We had to make use of every single card in our limited deck because otherwise it would quickly fall behind in resources. That's why I'm typically very against including card like Navigator Compass in a deck unless it's completely utterly broken. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with this card again. But the problem is if I don't put cards down, he's not going to have his cost reduced, so I got to be careful. Another one of these? Jesus fuck. It's actually telling me to go for the Tranquil Trove, actually. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may behold a dragon. Exile 5 damage to targeted attacking or blocking creature. If a dragon was beheld, you gain 2 life. To behold a dragon, choose a dragon you control and reveal a dragon card from your hand. That sounds very, very oddly specific. Well, Magic Arena, at least... So the benefit of Magic Arena is that at least it shows you the mechanic. So that's pretty dope. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may behold a dragon. Okay. I only have, like, 1 dragon right now, though. I don't know, dude. I have 1 dragon. Crocodile. No. Artifact, I guess. Yeah, is it me or I have, like, literally no fucking dragon, bro? Oh, it does say may behold. You may behold a dragon. Counter, target spell. Its control. If a dragon was beheld, counter has to pay 4 instead. Okay, so it's like counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. Okay, that can be interesting. And then if they don't have the mana for it, then they... Vigilance. Flying Vigilance. Whenever this creature enters, put 1 target non-creature, non-land from your graveyard on top of your library. Could be interesting. But a counter spell might be pretty decent, I think. We're just gonna go for these. All right. Ooh. Narset. At the beginning of your end step, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw cards equal to the number of spell you've cast this turn. Oh. Like, I mean, she's so simple. That's crazy. That works well with my deck for the 3 color, and she has like incredible value. Like 3/4 for 3 is pretty insane. And we get, oh my god, we got another one of these. I feel like I need more dragon though, but instant omen. Tap 1, tap up to 1 creature, draw a card. You may cast this card as an omen. After you do, shuffle this card in the owner's library. Oh. So I may tap a card to draw a card. I may tap a creature to draw a card. Flying Ward, but the cost is insane though. I think we'll go with this, I guess. When this creature enter... Cry 2. My mana curve is like... I have too many 3s. I don't have any 4s. These are nice for the life, though. I feel like they're gonna come really, really fucking handy. But yeah, I feel like I want to have a 1 creature. I don't have a lot of those. I don't have any creature, I think. I just have spells. Oh, no, I do. Descendant. That's pretty much it. Oh shit, there was another card I didn't saw. 35, Rolling Dragon. I don't have any dragon. Why does it want me to keep playing this? We need more dragon. A scout, I guess we'll need this one. We'll need like a 1 right now. Dispelling Excel. In addition, okay, so that's another counter spell, right? Okay, I feel like we got some decent shit. Duty Beyond Death. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. Creature you control gain indestructible until the end of the turn. Put a +1 counter on each creature you control. Holy fuck. That's insane. You have to sacrifice them. Oh, Bearer of Lord. Nice. Guess it doesn't really matter. None of these fucking matter. None of this matter. You just literally randomly click anything. Maine, thank you for the sub, my friend. I don't know if I got anything good right now, I'll be honest. So, yeah, I think we definitely go for Jeskai, build this deck. There we go. All right. I just ordered another 40. Hope they don't expect me early tomorrow at the convention center. Jesus Christ. Let me go put my bowl of food away. All right. Okay, I guess we're done. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I don't even know what the fucking strat is gonna be here. All right, let's go. Let's lose. All right. Lendo 99. Your opponent is choosing. Your opponent kept all 7. So mulligan is I draw fully again, but I only have 6 cards, right? Double counterspell doesn't sound that great, especially with no island, but sure, whatever. See what happens. Okay, let's draw one of these. Oh, this fucking sucks. Dude, that does a lot of damage really, really quickly. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Jesus fuck. Getting murdered. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, this creature deal... Okay. This has to be 2 to block it. That fucking sucks, dude. Dude, what the fuck? When does creature create a target creature you block, you control with power 2 can't be blocked this turn. Gonna take a lot of damage. I can't block this one, right? So I have to block this one. No. Hey, how does this work? What's up, Touchpad? How you doing, man? The room service person was cute. Should I show up at the door naked? Dare me. No, that's kind of sexual harassment. Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. I didn't know I had to fucking click. What is going on, dude? Pay 1. Oh, I paid. Oh, shh. Dude, I'm an idiot. How does this work? You're a Lux card haver, never player? I'll cover for you? Is it? I mean, it's kind of expected that you dress up before opening the door, right? It's kind of like normal behavior, right? Wait, why can he attack? Oh, he tapped it, so... Oh, motherfucker. Witcher 3, 90% off Steam? That's crazy, right? So second spell, he takes 2 damage. I heal for 2. That's crazy as fuck, dude. Oh, motherfucker. Fuck. I'm losing my card because of this. Fuck. I should not have attacked. What the fuck? I'm so dead, dude. Oh, first strike means that I could have blocked before taking damage, right? This does not apply when creature fight. Fuck, so I could have blocked for free, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm lost with when it comes to magic. I need to get back into it. I think first strike can be... I don't know if it's on defend. It says when it deals combat damage, so I'm assuming it can be any combat damage. I'll try it next turn. Can be block. Oh, shit. At the beginning of your end step, put counter on each creature you control. Oh, I'm dead, dude. It has to be during your turn. During your turn, it has first strike. You're right. You're right. Maybe I should not have done this. He has way too much mana. When this creature enters, it endures 1. Sure. He's gonna have to pay 2 more, so it's gonna kind of slow him down a little bit, I guess. I don't have anything else anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. This one is on stuns. I'm losing this match for sure. There's no way I win. Actually, I have a lot of damage on board. I don't know. No, I'm dead, I think. He can block somebody. This is insane. He's gonna choose the damage. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Indestructible. Okay, his deck is completely broken, dude. It's insane. What the fuck? Yeah, we're dead. GG. Holy shit. Holy fuck. His deck is insane. He just has an answer for everything. I know it's hard to get into, man. I know. It's just... I'm pretty much dead, right? No matter how many creatures I put down. Yeah, I really wish we could play something like this with Lorcana. I wish. I really, really wish. I don't think I can survive. Like, this thing is literally like... If you can't kill this, like... No, I mean, sometimes I do fine. Like, this is just completely ridiculous. Like, this is just absolutely fucking absurd of a matchup right now. Like, I'm just dead. No matter what I do. Is Carter, like... Yeah, I'll just finish it. It doesn't matter what happened. I'm dead. Fuck. That was so tough. Like, he had an answer for everything that I did. Yeah, but mobilized deck, it's not like you can fucking choose to get a mobilized deck. You're drafting just like anybody else, right? You know? That's crazy. Like, every single one of his card was mobilizing just minion over time. Seems okay. Can play this next turn, but it's not really like I pay for it? For what, you know? I'll slow him down, I guess. Interesting. So, let's say that I attack... Okay, now, how can I use Flash First Strike here? I guess I can... Oh, wait a second. If I attack, and then right before he blocks, I spawn this, Can I block with it? Or no. If I attack and then he blocks, can I spawn this and a flash? I don't think I can. Not sure what I'm doing. Because then it's gonna die. And then I would get a endure, right? I gotta fucking try this shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Can I play it? Do I have to play it now or stop after the blocker, right? So if he blocks, then I spawn this. If he doesn't, I'll keep it for next turn when he attacks. What? Okay. We're cooking some plays. At least I'm trying. Watching a baby. Well, listen. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying my best here. Fuck! You bitch! So clearly I want to block this. So this one has first strike. So I can attack with it, right? And you can't block because they'll die. Right? I'm not sure. Oh, shit. Okay. He didn't block. Because this one just says first strike, not first strike on my turn. What? God fucking damn it. It is draft, yeah. Lux is like my MTG life. Don't care. First or double strike is on both turn unless it says only on yours. But it works on blocking, right? Haha. Get fucked, bitch. Is a land considered a spell? Oh, shit. So this is not going to count? Oh, it did count. Oh, no, this one counted? Wait, which one? I don't know. Bam. Bam. We're fucking him up, dude. Whenever you cast your second spell, how did that trigger? Trample. Fuck. Renew. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put it one counter in a trample. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. Think I'm okay. Oh, nice. You can block with this. Yeah, but I'm wondering how did this trigger, because I played this. Oh, I guess I played a card before it? I think I did. Maybe, I think that was my first card, then I played the land, then the draw, and then it triggered the 2 life. So I'm confused. Fuck. So this is 3... Okay, he's gonna block with this, and then I'm gonna be dead. He has to block 2, though. Yeah, you can block. But then... I'm trying to understand what I want to do here. You can only block 1 card, though. But it's gonna die for free, though. Fuck. No, you can block on I think he made a mistake, didn't he? At the beginning of your combat on your turn, another target you control get +1. I can play this, then I get 2 damage, right? Yeah, he's fucked. Fuck it. He can't block everything, right? He's fucked. That's too much. You can only block... He can block... Yeah, it's gonna be tough. This dies. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Woo! Not bad. That was pretty good. Holy shit. I'm getting tired, though. It is 9:37 stream today. Fuck. Oh. Wait, did you invite her in? What the fuck, Void? Holy shit. Okay, I put some clothes on, but I did invite her in. So I'll be gone for 30 minutes. Oh, Jesus. Wait, isn't she working? What the fuck what's going on over there? What is going on over there? Oh, that was fun. We got some XP. We got some gold. First win. I have 18 hours to finish this. Oh, fuck. All right, well. All right. Should probably not go for a too long of a stream today. Getting a little bit tired. What do we got over here? Power buff from fire, LA as redstone power, and the earth LA reinforced for redstone as well. Also, ascendance is missing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired. Been streaming for almost 10 hours today, and I think I need to shut down the lights a little bit and kind of relax. Tomorrow I have to start the stream late because I got a call to plan for the sponsor for the 21st. So on the 21st, we're going to be doing a cool sponsorship. Tomorrow morning, I got a call with the team, with some folks to kind of try to get everything all set up and explain how everything is going to work out. So that call is going to run all the way until 12:30 in the afternoon, I guess, 12:30 EST. So I'm going to be roughly 2 hours late tomorrow. I don't really have a choice. So that's kind of unfortunate, but you know, I kind of have to get this call done. So I'll be a little bit late tomorrow, but we will be streaming for the rest of the day tomorrow. We're going to be working on finishing Druid WeakAuras and maybe starting Monk. And then we're going to try to weave in a little bit more late night Magic Arena. If I can afford to, that would be really, really cool. I really enjoy doing these. And I want to try to get better a little bit. It is complicated, though. It is, you know, life happens, man. I mean, it's for a good thing. We're doing a sponsorship, and I'm getting paid for it on Wednesday. It's just that I wasn't able to make the call not be this late into the day. So I wanted to have it be a little bit earlier, but it can't happen. So I'll be a little bit late tomorrow, but I will jump right back in. As soon as I'm done with the call, we're going to start the stream right afterward. And tomorrow, I do have a vault to open, I think, tomorrow. And tomorrow's like the new patch for World of Warcraft. So we might do that a little bit. Check out the new patch after the call. Then do some WeakAuras. Then maybe some Magic Arena. And then Wednesday, we have the sponsored segment. And then Friday, it's going to be 6 years partner anniversary and 7 years streaming. We're going to have front page on Twitch, and it's going to be kind of cool. If you guys have suggestions, I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to do. I don't know if I'm playing like a different game, if I should play WoW, if we should do like some kind of fun events. I'll be honest. Normally I have ideas for this kind of stuff, but right now I'm just fucking stunned. So yeah, if you got some ideas and you think you have something cool that you would like to share, just send me a DM or whatever. Hot Tubs time 2. Yeah, I don't think Twitch would enjoy my first front page to be in a hot tub. You know, so anything but WoW. The thing is, World of Warcraft, I feel like having the visibility on the front page with me for WoW would definitely be nice, because a lot of people don't know that I stream, but I know they use the WeakAuras. So like it could be nice, but yeah, I mean it's WoW, so it is one of those things. I don't know what we're gonna do yet, but anyway, thank you all for being here today. Massive thank you. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your support. Thank you for chatting, lurking, and hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow, my friend. We are level 8, so we're gonna do 8,000 Lux Boxes for you guys to join and enter. And we'll be back tomorrow for more stream, more fun time, more good time. Take care, everyone. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your night. And see you all tomorrow.